Hello there. Welcome back. It is me, Rogue Rat, aka Rouge Rat, aka Rat, aka Ross. Now the rat's out of the bag and everybody knows my true identity. We're back. Day 4. Achievement hunting. Day 4. I feel like it should be day 5. No? What happened to day 3? I don't know. F. Frankerson. How you doing, dude? Hope you're well. It's Friday, your favorite day. What are your plans this weekend, Frank? Other than being a legend. No casino this weekend. Tough work day though. No plans, the best weekend. Agreed, yeah. I don't officially have plans, but of course you know my plan already is gaming all weekend. Yeah, I kind of want to do that. I want to kick back with a game that isn't Caves of QUD, probably. If I'm being honest. Maybe I'll treat myself to a new game, or maybe I'll jump back into. I've been thinking about Tales of Maj'Eyal for a few days, Frank. Ever since you've been talking about it. Might be nice to jump back into that. Also a little bit of Spelunky. I want to do some more Binding of Isaac on stream soon as well. So maybe I'm not actually getting tired of QUD. I don't want to play it in my non-stream time, you know? I feel like everything I play of that game now should be done on stream, unless I'm like messing around with stuff. But surprisingly, no, I'm genuinely not tired of QUD yet. I'm a little bit frustrated with our current character because we're just lacking a good ranged weapon, but that should change today if we're lucky. If I play Tales of Maj'Eyal on stream, you would be so thrilled. Oh dude, I'm 100% gonna do it. Also, I'm super rusty, so you could probably be giving me some pointers. You played maybe 10 to 15 playthroughs so far. Died under level 10. Yeah, let me see. I'm looking at my Steam here. I do have Tales of Maj'Eyal installed still. Got 108 hours played. Have you seen the amount of achievements in this game, Frank? There's 1,782 achievements. I've got 5% of them, which is actually cracked. I've got 92 achievements. Imagine trying to do 100% on Tales of Maj'Eyal. I don't know how long that would take. But that's the most achievements I've ever seen for a game. Almost 2,000 achievements. That's got to be... I wonder, is there any way I can check to see if anybody's actually 100%ed Tales of Maj'Eyal? Because I don't think it's... I don't know if it's possible. Let me see what the rarest achievement is. Bear with me whilst I scroll down like 70 pages. It doesn't look like there's an achievement for getting all of the achievements, which seems a bit weird. Maybe we could be the first one to do it. It seems like QUD, lots of wacky things to do in game. Yeah. I mean, it's got a similar like randomly generated map, right? Except the towns, which are, I guess, static and always the same. If I remember rightly, there's a whole bunch of different game modes as well in Tales of Maj'Eyal. It's really cool though that the developer is still updating the game. I think it's like close to 10 years old now. but it's still getting regular, well, not regular, but it's still getting big updates. So yeah, I'm gonna play some more of this over the weekend and get reacquainted. And some Isaac. I've got the Isaac itch. You know, I like in my head, my ultimate gaming achievement would be to 100% Isaac to get Dead God. So far, you only did normal mode permadeath. Yeah, I think I beat the game. I beat the game once, accidentally, just kind of by mashing buttons. I somehow won. I think I did it as a rogue, a human rogue, or something like that. You've got to have permadeath. I mean, I can't play games if there's not the thrill of losing all your progress. You know, that's why QUD calls to me so much. I'm a sadist. I guess a masochist is probably a better word. I gotta have that fear of like, oh shit, oh, the last 100 hours have just kind of gone down the drain, you know? Yeah, glad you agree. Dying is part of the learning curve, and learning is fun. Exactly, man. I could not put it better myself. Learning really is fun, and dying is fun. And even if it's a little bit frustrating, you know, you're like, okay, I learned something there. You know, like me, I've never died in QUD, right? I'm the world's greatest player, so just goes to show I've died a lot in the past, and now I never die, and I never will. I wrote out a little list of achievements I would like to attempt today, by the way, in Caves of QUD. We missed a really easy one yesterday, which I forgot about, so I'm going to try and rectify that today. And I'm still, Frank, I guarantee you personally, Frank, that today will be the day we drink with the ape god. You're going to die today just because I know, I am tempting fate. You know what? I'm going to say then, oh, you know what? Today I'm definitely going to die. Like 100% I'm going to die today. There you go, that should counteract it. Hopefully the universe is listening. By the way, I don't know if you're interested. These are the games I have installed at the moment, right? They're like 1 roguelike, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 roguelikes installed out of 18 games. But that's a good ratio, you know. I am not superstitious at all, but because of the way that my brain works, I am very what's the word? I'm quite I'm a very routine-based person, where if I don't do things in certain order, I get physically like stressed out. But I'm not superstitious. I reject all kinds of superstition, religion, not to sound edgy, you know, all of that stuff. It's not for me. I'm a scientist. Are you superstitious, Frank? I'm drinking loads of coffee today because I'm not feeling too good today. I feel like I'm on the verge of getting a cold, you know. You know, and you can just feel it in like your chest. There's like something not quite right. Same, not superstitious. Yeah. A lot of my family are very superstitious or spiritual, like not religious, but just spiritual people. So I think I grew up around that, and now I'm just like, it kind of frustrates me, if I'm being honest. People who believe in, like, you know, like tarot cards and astrology and things like that, and magic numbers. I'm just like, meh. You had a YouTube channel idea but couldn't find anyone to join you. Go sleep overnight in the most haunted places in the world. Dude, I would be cracked at that. Although I would be that annoying person who would be there with somebody who believes in ghosts, and I would just I'd be like taking the piss constantly, because I'd be like, dude, come on. You saw an orb, you saw a piece of dust, right? and then you bring a Ouija board to tell the ghost to F off and that they deserve what they did. Dude, I love that. People would hate that. People would either think that's genius, like me, or they would absolutely hate it because I'd be like, this guy is so disrespectful. How dare you commune with a ghost and tell it to fuck off? You do everything that's not... Yeah, exactly. You kind of like... You try and incur the wrath of whichever spirit is there. That would be a great... That's a great idea, Frank. You should follow through on that. If I was in Canada, I would 100% join you. You could... What would you call the channel? You could call it like... I don't know, Disturbing the Dead or something. You can go and perform like a satanic ritual in a graveyard. I actually, so growing up, because my mum and some of my family on my mum's side were very much into ghosts, right? We went on a... This is actually quite... this is actually PTSD. Hey, Mr. Garg, how you doing, dude? Hope you're having a great Friday. Mr. Garg, we're currently talking about ghosts and how we don't believe in ghosts. Go to the most religious haunted place, call Satan and ask him to ruin your life. Hello, is this Satan? 666. Yeah, growing up, right, there's a sort of famous place here in the UK called... It's called Borley. It's in the county of Essex, I believe. Is where my mum's side of the family are from. And we went there. Me, my brother, my mum, and one of my uncles. And I want to say I'm 13, 14 at the time. My brother's slightly younger. And it's known as the most haunted place in the UK, right? There used to be like an old rectory there, like where the priests lived, and apparently, you know, it's haunted. And anyway, the rectory burned down at some point in the past, and we went there, and the locals do not like they do not like ghost hunters or whatever the hell. Like, we got there, and after being there for like 15 minutes, some old lady came out of her house and was basically telling us to piss off, to get out of there. Which is fair enough. I guess if you get a lot of people there all the time, you genuinely don't want to have to deal with that on a day-to-day. But yeah, like I'm trying to remember, like it was the 4 of us, and I think my uncle, he actually knocked on somebody's door at one point to ask them about the area. It's really cringe, dude. And yeah, they were not happy about that. And we got back in the van and drove off. But I always hated like ghosts. I don't understand people that... I mean, if you believe in ghosts, that's fair enough. That's your thing. But I do not believe in ghosts at all. I don't. There's zero evidence. It's just hokum, you know, complete hokum. Hey Baz, how you doing? Hope you're well. Channel title: Ghosts are cringe, lol. How's your day been, Basilia? You agree? I'm glad you agree, Baz. Yeah, ghosts, it's nonsense. Like, when, you know, like there's all these TV shows around the world, you know, that are like ghost hunters. They go to scary places after dark and they set up these night vision cameras. And, you know, they'll see an orb float across a camera. And they're like, oh my god, it must be a ghost. It's definitely not a piece of dust. It's not dust, okay? Why would there be dust in this 300-year-old building that's crumbling apart? That's definitely not dust, okay? It's 100% a ghost. Alright, 100%. Not dust. It's not dust floating past the lens. There's lots of people above experience that don't understand or can't explain. They take it as proof of... Yeah, I know. It's like there's so much stuff that we don't understand, just you know, scientifically speaking. And I don't understand why people then put all of this, you know, like this, the wonder and mystery of the universe, they, instead of putting it into like science, like chemistry, physics, they're like, oh no, I want to know about ghosts and poltergeists. What else could it be? Definitely a ghost. I know, right, Mr. Garg? It's alright, Basilia. I got the gist of your message. Also, interestingly, your name is has a blue prediction, as if I've got a bet up. Weird. I don't know if you can see that on your end. How do you guys, speaking of ghosts, how do you guys feel about UFOs? I really believed in UFOs growing up, right? I'm giving away way too much stuff, but when I was growing up, I was about 13 or 14, and I had my first ever sleep paralysis. And I didn't understand it at the time. And I remember like hearing these, like being stuck in bed, not being able to move, and hearing all of these like weird like alien noises, right? And I thought for the longest time, like, oh, I was abducted by aliens. And then I found out about sleep paralysis, like, I don't know, 2 years later, and I was like, oh, okay, it was definitely sleep paralysis. But I do have a weird fascination with UFOs. I'm not saying I believe in aliens visiting the planet. I don't think that's possible. But I am fascinated by the lore around, like, UFO and abductions and things. Even though I don't believe it, it's a weird thing to explain. It's kind of like how I find like religion interesting, because so many people believe it, but I myself do not believe or give any credence to it, you know? It's been doing that on and off since a 1-minute prediction yesterday. No, Mr. Garg, blue is always naysay. Red is believe. You believe in alien life in the universe. Oh, me too, Frank. I think it'd be very arrogant and also kind of terrifying if we're the only thing, you know? So Basilia actually believes in ghosts. Oh, 100%. You don't think your app resolved it properly? Yeah, as a kid, I was really into the Bermuda Triangle. I was to the point where, like, I was terrified of the Bermuda Triangle as a child. I was like, oh my god, what if I ever have to fly over the Bermuda Triangle? What's going to happen to me? It's like quicksand, you know? But yeah, I have like a whole bunch of like UFO encounter books on my bookcase, and I do occasionally peruse them, and I just find it really fascinating. I think some people are obviously trying to con you and trick you, but I think some people do genuinely believe that they had some kind of otherworldly experience, let's say. I find the concept of missing time especially interesting, but again, I think a lot of it can be put down to like either psychosis or sleep paralysis or something like that, you know. You also have a sleep paralysis event a few years back. For me, it was shadow people. Yeah, see, the shadow people are very common. I've never had one. For me, it's very auditory rather than visual. Which, thank God, by the way, I don't want to see a fucking shadow person, like, sat on my chest. I get sleep paralysis maybe once or twice a year on average. But I know as soon as I get it now that I'm having it, and it doesn't freak me out at all. It's crazy how much you trusted adults in life and how media portrays things, but it turned out to be highly misleading. Yeah, I mean, everything is like marketing, right? Like UFOs, ghosts, a lot of it is just like a way to sell a story. You never heard of shadow people before seeing it. It was in your face like one. Oh my god. But you weren't paralyzed, Frank. Frank, that's terrifying, man. I hope you... I genuinely hope you never have to experience that again. And if you do, hopefully you know. The shadow person got scared of you and ran away. I've never heard somebody flipping it on the shadow person. Let me mark the, you know what, I'm going to try something here. I'm going to mark the channel as just chatting for now, and then we're going to go back to Caves of QUD. You might have to remind me. This is ghost chat. Ghost and alien chat. So it wasn't scary, it was scared. What did it look like? Was it like a smoke? Also, this song is very befitting this conversation right now. Was it like a smoke monster? Kind of like Lost? Or was it more of a kind of tangible, smoky 3-foot tall? It was a little person. Either a little girl with long hair or a cloaked figure. Dude. It's weird, like, how that's really creepy, like, imagery, right? And I still get, even though I know it was like a hallucination, it's interesting how it still creeps me out. And I think part of that, like, because I was brought up around such weird, like, you know, my mom was really into, like, tarot and astrology and ghosts and stuff. Like, it's kind of given me a little bit of, like, PTSD as an adult. Like, these things still kind of creep me out, even though I don't believe in any of them, which makes me think maybe I do believe in some of these things. You know? I don't know if that makes sense. Because no 10-year-old should have to watch a ghost TV show, like, every night, and then get terrified of the dark, you know? Because that's pretty much what happened to me. In the moment, it felt like it was a little girl. Got caught being seen, stopped moving. You fixed it 3 or 4 seconds and it literally ran away. No sound, no face, just the outline and a dark shadow. Man, that's creepy imagery. What is it about children being so creepy? Also, speaking of, like, ghosts, isn't it weird how you never see animal ghosts? Like, nobody ever goes, oh my god, I was in a haunted house and I saw, like, or I was in the forest and I saw the ghost of a deer, you know, or the ghost of a crow. It's always like, oh, it was definitely like a highwayman from the 1700s, you know. The world we experience is a virtual simulation our brain makes from scant stimulus on our senses, especially late at night in the dark. It will give us a strong sense that some shadow is very clearly a threat, but it's just an illusion. Yeah, exactly. I completely agree, Basilia. Also, I was reading a very interesting article recently about the simulation hypothesis and about, you know, the universe being holograms, holographic 3D information coming from a 2D plane. It was really cool. Yeah, Frank, all ghosts are from, like, the 1700s. Why don't we see dinosaur ghosts, you know? Imagine seeing if I saw a T-Rex ghost, or like a, I don't know, a Brachiosaurus ghost, like a giant fucking Brachiosaurus, I'd be like, holy shit, dude. I almost wish I would see a ghost so it could prove me wrong. Because I think it would be really fascinating. I don't think I'd be scared, I'd just be like, what the fuck? It would make me question my whole existence. I feel like ghosts really got big during the Victorian age, because Victorians were all off their tits on, like, laudanum and cocaine and heroin, and they were really into, like, the occult. And I feel like a lot of the kind of, at least here in the UK, a lot of the mysteries about ghosts and all of that kind of thing, it comes from, like, the Victorians. Those guys are off their tits 24/7. You know, they were, like, snorting ground up mummies from ancient Egypt. Weird people, man. Man, coffee goes cold way too quickly. If someone could invent, like, a cup with I don't know, like a heating element in it, that would be amazing. You were driving home at night after a long shift and you were sure there was a man in a cloak standing on the edge of the road, staring threatening at me. Same place in the daylight, there's a mailbox. Dude, Basilia, that's not a mailbox. That's what it wants you to think. It's a shapeshifter. Yeah, my mum has a story she tells me very regularly, Basilia, that is very similar to this story. About she was driving through the countryside with a group of her friends when she was, I don't know, early 20s. Late teens, early 20s. And there was a woman standing at the side of the road covered in blood with her hands out like this. And they called the police and everything, and they went back and looked and there was nobody there. I don't know. I don't know if my mum was just trying to freak me out or what, but yeah, I'm really fascinated by the occult. When I was like a edgy teenager, when I was in my goth phase, you know, I was obsessed with like Aleister Crowley and you know, Satanism, lots of stuff like that, and I still am, really. It's just like I kind of take everything with a pinch of salt. In a hooded cloak, aka the most amorphous shape that can be seen. Yeah, true. But you know, I feel like, you know, your peripheral vision is a lot more sensitive than your actual, like, you know, the center of your vision, right? And so that's why you do pick up things on the corner of your vision, you know, movement especially. And I feel like seeing like hooded figures like that it's really not that hard. Like, it's gonna happen at some point. Like, sometimes I see things out the corner of my eye and I'm like, what the hell is that? And then I'll look and I've got like an ivy plant over there and I'm like, okay, it's my ivy, you know. But it, like, your brain kind of jumps into like fight or flight mode when it sees those kind of things. Same, it's the reason for the witch part in your name. You have a full library of forbidden books. Oh, dude, Frank, you gotta share some of this on the Discord, man. I would love to see this. You got like a Necronomicon in your collection or something. They're all from... Yeah, I thought I recognized some Anton LaVey. What a weird dude. I mean, all of these guys are really weird. Aleister Crowley especially. You know, he was in that kind of golden age of... sort of just after the Victorians, where he started the whole, what is it called, Thelema? The his own religion that he made. Yeah, there's a publication here in UK. I don't know if you get it. You probably get it in America, called 14 Times. And I occasionally, if there's something on it that interests me, I still buy it. I did have a subscription until quite recently. A lot of it's garbage, like, oh, Wolfmen and stuff like that, you know. But when there's like a cool article about like Aleister Crowley or Satanism, I'm like, oh hell yeah, dude, I've got to have this one. I could dig. I don't know where I put them. If I knew where they were right now, I would dig them out and show you. A lot of them I gave to my mum. She got sick last year, so I brought her like 50 magazines. Speaking of sick, I might end the stream at like, I don't know, 8 or 9 today because I'm not feeling great. But if possible, I'm going to jump over into Ben's stream and we're going to do some group stuff. I think he's playing some more Jackbox, which I love. Outside the center of vision is more sensitive to movement and light versus dark, yeah. It's because of the concentration of rods. Yeah, the center of vision has more cones, which is color. Yeah, exactly. So it makes sense. That's why you see things out the corner of your eye. And also, I've noticed from my own personal experience, Basilia, with this, you know, like, I'm a arachnophobe, right? Like, I cannot be dealing with spiders. I notice spiders out the corner of my eye way more than people who aren't freaked out by them. It's like, because you know that you're scared of them, your brain will actively like seek out these you know, these threats, I guess you could call them. And I'm like forever noticing, like, out the corner, I don't even have to look, I can just see like a black speck on my wall and I'm like, that's a spider, and then I look and it's like, yeah, that's a fucking spider. But yeah, like your peripheral is definitely more sensitive to movement for sure. It's obviously like a throwback to it's survival, right? Like when we were, I guess, cavemen, you know, like being able to sense things around you. It's, I guess, part of your, maybe part of like a reptile brain kind of thing, you know? Excuse me. I really hope I'm not getting sick right now. I felt weird all day. Don't you feel slightly spacey? Sensitive to the slightest trace of the threat. Number one being other humans. Oh, for sure, yeah. Definitely other humans. Or going further back, probably like, you know, I'm talking before we were humans. Probably like, you know, big cats, bears, those kind of things. Yeah, there is a blue mark again. That's so strange. Let me see if there's like... Yeah, I don't know why that's there. I really... Make the most of it. It makes you stand out, right? Have you got any plans this weekend, by the way, Basilia? Anything, anything exciting going on in your world? Alright, cool. See you in a sec. Boom, boom. We will get to some gameplay soon, I promise you. I'm gonna open my my achievement list in the background here. I feel like in this day and age, everything should come as dark mode, you know, by default. Because, geez, like the Google Sheets is just so blinding. Also, I realized that yesterday, I really should have proselytized all 3 trolls and learnt where Kindrish is. Yeah, we're slowly becoming cave dwellers. It's time they adapt to the lighting to us. I know, right? You got your bangs trimmed, and on the way home, you and the fiancé got double downs from KFC. Ah, bangs being a fringe, right? You like a... How short did you go? Are you like... Here, this is number 1, this is number 2, this is number 3. What is a double down? I don't know what a double down is. Do you and your fiancé work together, Basilia? Or do you just pick each other up after work? I've never heard of... By the way, the blue thing's back. One, you get it trimmed every 3 weeks just to say covering the brows. Cool. Yeah, I like the fringe. I mean, you only know me looking like this, but I've had long hair for most of my I don't know, maybe the last 5 or 6 years. I only recently got it cut short. I kind of miss having long hair, if I'm being honest. I mean, this does objectively look better, but long hair is more me, you know? I think you're stuck with the blue tick. Until I do another bet, you might be stuck with the little blue icon. You share a car, but there's 4 or 5 cars in the household. Jesus, so have you got like a friggin' car park? I don't know how to drive, unfortunately. There's not much point me learning in London, living in London. The transport is so... Well, you know, Basilia, you studied in London. Live with your parents and brother. Oh, okay. You don't drive either, Frank. I feel like not driving is much harder to get away with, specifically in the US. You have to have a car in the US, right? Not only because everything's so far away, but because, like Basilia said, there's no real... The transport is kind of junk unless you're in, like, I don't know, New York or somewhere. I'm guessing it's slightly better, but most places you have to basically... I mean, the US is built for cars, right? Montreal is very friendly for public transportation, trains, bus, subway stations. Yeah, same with London, you know. You can... I mean, London, for all of its problems, like, I can go anywhere in London within, like, an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Either on the underground or on an actual train or the overground or bus. There's even a cable car at one point. You hate the car dependent design they've been doing for a couple of decades. Yeah, there is a big pushback against it for sure. I mean, I'm sure you're familiar with Fuck Cars, the subreddit as well. I kind of hate car dependency. Especially as people are also becoming a bit more eco-conscious. I know you can buy electric vehicles now, but here in the UK, there's an energy crisis, you know, and even that is like, it's not good enough, you know. Another really great thing about London is buses are like dirt cheap. You pay £1.65 for a bus anywhere, and if you get a second bus within an hour of getting your first bus, it's free. But outside of London, buses are fairly expensive. You're like, my hometown, it costs you like, I think £4.50 to go like 4 miles, which is such a con. Electricity is very expensive at the moment, Frank, and gas is even more expensive at the moment. Unfortunately, we still use gas in this house, although we're currently building a new kitchen, which is all this stuff with the landlord, and that will have an electric hob. So the only thing we need gas for is central heating. But gas is very expensive at the moment, yeah. Like we're paying like £500 a month at the moment for gas and electricity. Which is probably, what, like 700 Canadian dollars or something? When you build big multi-lane roads and require every business to make enough parking spaces, everything winds up being really far apart. I know, I've seen like pictures, like aerial pictures of like places in America where you'll have like the actual business, and then you'll have the car parks outside, and the car parks are like, honest to God, like 10 times bigger than the actual business itself. It's cracked. You have lots of dams here, and electric companies nationalised. See, yeah, Frank, that's where the UK, nothing is nationalised here anymore. I don't like to talk about politics normally, but we've had like, I think 8 years no, yeah, 8 or 9 years now of Tories, and everything is privatised. Our rails, our railways, you know, the trains are so fucking expensive. You're going from London, like even when I go back home, which is like an hour away by train, you're looking at like £50. All of the electricity and gas is privatised. Even the Royal Mail, the post office, is privatised. It's fucked. Water power is great. Here, across the street, is across a huge parking lot, across a giant 4-lane road, and then across another parking lot. Yeah, that would stress me out so much. I get so stressed out having to cross like really busy roads. Like, it freaks me out so much. I guess you live in Maryland at the moment, right, Basilia? Like, I'm guessing, you know, that's a relatively small state, I want to say. Politics is tough. You don't mind if you... No, it's like, I like talking about it. I just know it's very divisive. Although I imagine most people in the chat, we're all very left-leaning, and we probably agree on a lot of things. It's just, yeah, privatization, man. It's just like capitalism at its worst, you know. They're trying to kill the government-funded mail service here too. They talk about how much it loses like it's a business. It's not a business. Yeah, it is a service. It's ridiculous. It's a service. Like, you can't... Not everything in life has to make money. Like, come on. Sometimes you just gotta help people out. Hey, Cosmic. How you doing, man? Anything planned this weekend, Cosmic? Cosmic, how do you feel about ghosts? Are you a ghost enjoyer, or are you a ghost naysayer? I have this mask in my pocket, and then this is stabbing me. I was like, something's stabbing me right now. You don't believe in ghosts, you're a ghost naysayer. Okay, cool. Welcome to the club, Cosmic. Yeah, we're all naysayers here. Are you doing any late birthday plans this weekend, Cosmic? What's in my pocket stabbing me? It happens more often than you think, Basilia. Like, often my keys will stab me. But like, I feel weird not having keys in my pocket. I'm like one of those people that always has to have their key and wallet in their pocket. Otherwise I'm like, oh my god, somebody stole my keys. Yeah, it was your birthday on Wednesday. Tuesday or Wednesday, Cosmic. You're trying to get a feel of what 2 days you want to take off. As for games this week, and nothing planned. I was just saying at the start of the stream today, I'm gonna play some Tales of Maj'Eyal this weekend, and maybe a little Isaac. Your birthday was Wednesday. Wednesday is my favorite day of the week, I think, if I'm being honest. You hang the keys from a belt loop. Ah, yeah, not a bad idea. Problem is that most of I'm a corduroy enjoyer, right? Corduroy or velvet. I'm wearing velvet trousers at the moment, and these don't have a belt loop, so I can't use a belt. But maybe if I'm wearing some corduroys, I can get a little carabiner and. Like, if I showed you guys my my collection of corduroy, you'd probably be worried. You'd be like, dude, that's too much corduroy. Anyway, I should probably play a game, because it's been like 46 minutes and I haven't even done anything. Here is a list of the achievements I hope to achieve today. Used to wear corduroys because of the Levi Badger commercial. I am not familiar with the Levi. I do have a nice pair of black Levi's that I do pop out occasionally. Here's a question. How often do you guys wash your trousers? Or your pants, I guess you would call them. Like, would you go 2 weeks of wearing the same trousers before, or would you go a week? How often do you wash? As in, do your laundry. How often do you clean your trousers? Your pants. But not your underpants. Pants to me is underpants, but I know pants to you means trousers. God, language is so stupid. You wear them twice, depending on... Oh my god, Basilia. You can get away with wearing trousers way more than twice. I guess it depends on what material they're made from and what you're doing in them. Like, if you're like crawling around, like in the dust, then yeah, probably wash them. I can happily go like a whole week without washing trousers. If it's jeans, honestly, I'll go like 2 weeks. Because most of the time I'm just sat in my chair anyway. You wash outdoor clothes after 2 uses. You can go a week for your indoor stuff. Right, yeah, exactly. Like, if it's like upper body wear, it's 1 use only. And then, unless it's a jumper. Jumpers you could probably get 2 or 3 uses out of before they need to be washed. Well, no, they don't need to be washed. I just feel like they should be washed. You'll wear them once, then you only wore them for a few hours, like dinner. They look clean enough. Then I'll set them aside for one more wear. Okay. Oh, okay. Thanks, Cosmic. I will check it out. Basically, indoor stuff would be pajamas, old jeans or pants, hoodies. Yeah, comfy wear, basically. Same, like this hoodie, right? Like this is indoor comfy wear. Hey, Benny boy, how you doing, man? Hope you're having a great Friday. We've been talking ghosts, we've been talking aliens, now we're talking about how often you wash your trousers. PJs you clean just once a wear. Oh my god, Basilia. I mean, for me, I'll wear my PJs for maybe like 3-4 days at least. Oh, once a week. Okay, yeah. I've got 2 pairs that I alternate between, and I'll get like maybe 3 or 4 uses out of them. How often do I wash your bed sheets? I like to do like a week and a half if I can. I'm kind of stuck between wanting to wash the bedding like after a week, but then also it's, you know, it's not cheap. I'm thinking now that I'm like, I do all of the house stuff, the bills, now I'm like, oh, if I wash my bedding every week, that's more money. Bed sheets a fortnight. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like a week and a half is like the sweet spot. Unless you're like a very sweaty person, which I'm not, then you can probably get away with it. PJs for around the house, you don't sleep in them. Okay, you're a pants enjoyer or a naked bedtime enjoyer. My house is too cold at the moment, but in summer, yeah, I'm not going to bother with PJs. It's just a winter thing. You're a hermit and you don't have anyone to impress, so you wash your pants like once every 2 weeks ish. Yeah. I'm with you, Cosmic. Like, as long as you're not crawling around on the floor and stuff, you can get away with 2 weeks. It's time to wash your bedding. I'm really particular about my bedding. Like, I bought a fairly expensive like double, it was like a fleecy material, and I was like, this is going to be really warm. This is in like December. This is like when it was really cold. And I put it on, and dude, the texture just made me recoil. I hated it so much, so I just immediately threw it away. I've lost the receipt, so I don't know if you can return bedding, but I fucking hated it. You're bad with bed sheets. I don't feel like saying how long you wait. Frank, no, that's fine. Like, I also feel like it depends. If you're living with like a boyfriend, girlfriend, you know, you're probably going to be incentivized, let's say, to clean the bedding a bit more frequently than you maybe would if it's just you. Trousers probably once a week. You sleep nude. Yeah, like, I wish that this hoodie, right, this is fleecy. It feels really nice though. It's very soft. But this other one, it was more of a kind of longer fleece, and I don't know, I just did not like it. It's like one time I had like these like satin bed sheets, and they were great in summer, but in winter, like, you would get in bed and you'd be like slipping out of bed, and also the satin material is like really cold, and I was like, I can't do this. It felt hairy. Hairy? What? Are you talking about sleeping nude, Ben? Satin is pure garbage for bed sheets. They make you sweat chronically. Yeah, they do trap like the heat, and they are very I don't know, I guess watertight. Oh yeah, no. So yeah, this feels nice. This feels like nice and soft and fleecy. But the bedding I was talking about, it was more of a longer fleece, and it was like a hairy kind of. It was a nice color. It's my favorite color, but I was like, this fucking sucks. So now I have like a really cool it's like some black bedding that's got like stars and things on it. I normally will wash that and then dry it and then put it back on the same day. By the way, do you want to hear the achievements I'm going to get today? I'm going to get Ape God. I'm going to clone the cat in Joppa. I'm going to try and eat the cloaca. That's a terrible sentence to say. And I'm going to get dismembered. And I'm going to eat my own limb. I thought I already had that achievement, but apparently I do not. This playlist kind of sucks. This sounds like an Enya song or something. Let me put something a bit more poggers on. Eat that cloaca. Yeah, they put ass eating in the game. You won't believe what happened next. There we go. Yeah, that freaking biscuit emote, dude. I've never seen that before yesterday. Right, should we actually cut to some friggin' gameplay now? It's been like an hour. It's good to have a chat though beforehand, you know? Sometimes it goes on. Alright man, enjoy your dinner, Ben. Yeah, I will catch you later. I will pop into your stream later, definitely, if you're playing some multiplayer stuff. A little bit of Jackbox or Fall Guys or something. You enjoyed the new yeah, thank you for reminding me, Basilia. Right. Let me change the let me quickly just change the from just chatting to Caves of QUD, aka goodbye all of the lurkers in chat. There we go. Alright, we're in. Hacker noise. I'm in. I think if possible here, I'm going to go straight back to Golgotha, and I'm going to try and get some slog time. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bow. You know what? I'm not enjoying this character, if I'm being honest with you. That's not the right way of phrasing it. I'm a little frustrated at this character because we don't have good ranged weapon, you know. That should change very soon though. Some quality time with slog, yeah. I'm just gonna friggin' you know what? I guess we'll just. I'm tempted to just jump down here, like use a rubber gum injector. Never mind, I can't. There's a friggin' thing in the way. You need to use heavy weapons, yeah. It's never a slog when you're with slog. Hey, Storm, how you doing, dude? Should we? You know what, Basilia? I have been toying with the idea. I'm definitely not going to take off the electrical gen artifact. Should we just buy... Okay, we can't afford it yet, but when we level up, we will get heavy weapon. Let's do it. Well, okay. Let's descend. Let's go down this way. I'll just precog now. Why not? Yep. I'm starting to actually get tired of quantum jitters. I used to like it because it was funny, and now I'm just like, dude, please stop. You know? It's kind of nice just speed running Golgotha with our multiple legs though. Look at all of this garbage. I don't like the brown jelly. It's dead, never mind. Alright. I know Slog is over here, I believe, if I remember rightly. Alright, our time is precious here. Alright, cool. Mr. Slog, where are you? Alright, maybe you're not up here. Maybe you're just around the corner here. There you are. Slogma. I've come down with a case of Slogma. Trash divining is great, yeah. I really like it. Alright, let's see if we can proselytize. Yep, got him. Alright, Slogoid. Now, we need at least... he's hated by newly sent... Well, I guess we have precognition active, right? We don't have slime. We need slime to do the water ritual, do we not? Can we collect slime down here? Yeah, we need slime. You know what, I'm going to recoil out of this place, and I'm going to take Slog to a safe house. And I'm going to leave him there. You know what, come to the freehold, Slog. I can show you things you've never dreamed of. Oh, that doesn't take him. Oh no, it does take him. I was going to say, surely the recoiler brings both of you. I know we can do... yeah, exactly, Basilia. I just want to collect some slime, and then we can just... I'm going to leave him... No. I'm going to leave him over here for now. Slogma. Slog these nuts. I'm going to leave you, yeah, down here. Alright. Wait. Yeah. What is the item for weight? Direct to stay here. Okay, cool. S. There you go. Alright. You stay there, Slog. And I'll go get some slime. Alright, yeah. Don't know if I know the location of any slime weeps. I don't think I do. We do not. It's funny, if you body swap with a flower, you get trapped on the same screen with yourself, unless you tell them to wait here first. You need to tell your future self to wait so you can leave. Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. I've never body swapped with a flower. Oh, I was looking into one of the achievements that we weren't sure about, Basilia. It was the what was the achievement called? I think it's called I. It's like this. Oh, that's a 1, not an I. There we go. I found out how to get it, but it seems kind of difficult. I also found out how to get the wave particle duality thing, that achievement as well. You had it happen once, right, with the apes or assault back. I think I did. I think I did. This is algae, right? Yeah, okay. Let's go get some slime. Is this slime? No, that's goo. I'm assuming we can just go back to Golgotha to get slime. That's right, I did get trapped on the screen, yeah. Does Golgotha actually have slime, or is it sludge? I don't know. I think Golgotha has both, but you're not 100% sure. I'm thinking of doing the one that I think you give life to a force field, and then you body swap with the force field. All right, so there's no guaranteed place to get slime, so okay, that's fine. We can put that on the back burner for now. In the meantime, in the mean slime, you can make it from the Icor. Oh, of course, the Icor merchant. Oh, I just walked into the fucking... Oh, this is actually a great place to find slime. But I'd rather go and speak to the merchant and get it. Bum, 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 bum. I hate this song. Also, I realized that I think card music is also turned on at the moment. Let me just switch that off temporarily. The splicer. You know, and we do mean this as a compliment, you actually do kind of remind us of a rat. From the front a bit. Thanks. You know what, you said it's a compliment, so I will take it as a compliment. Thanks, Splicer. This is a slime land. Yeah, it's that achievement for winking out of existence, Mr. Garg. And the waterlogged tunnel. Welcome, by the way, Slicer. First time chatter. Let me hit you with a little, hello there.
Hello there.
Alright, really? So is it the mustache that makes me look ratty? I'm curious to know. Let me pop precog because we do have an invader on this screen. Thanks, Basilia. I'm glad you agree. I think. Where are they? Oh yeah, we're friendly with Snapjaws, dude. What a world. Excuse me, I was promised a, it must be over here. My interloper? Maybe it's stuck behind a rock. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, never mind. I think the I one you did by dominating a clone that was close to timing out. Oh, that's a great way of doing it as well. Thanks, Mr. Garg. Remind me of that when we go after that, because I will forget. The few clones. I could actually do that right now. No, I couldn't. I don't have any way to dominate. Boom, 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 boom. Can you use ganglionic to because I can go to an allo fugue really easily. I think there's actually one in the freehold. I do have a ganglionic teleprojector. Okay, right. I need to read this, and I need you guys to see me. The shape of my nose, there. I do have a small kind of nose. Placement of my eyes. I don't really understand the placement. I thought my eyes were in the right place. The lighting that shades my eyes from the top. Fair, yeah. I do have a light up here, a ring light. The hairline. That's fair. I do have a fairly big forehead, I think. And the mustache. Yeah, you know, the mustache. I get the mustache probably looks more Whisker-like, but... The Aloe Fugue and a robot. Yeah, there's no robot, unfortunately. No, Ganglionic doesn't work on organic splicer. Dominate does not work on robots, I don't believe, Mr. Garg. You need Ganglionic. You could cast me as Watson in Sherlock. I'm not familiar. Is that the one that's played by Martin Freeman? My glasses on? Help me, Sherlock. I've been mugged. I don't know, I've never seen it. You look like a very nice young man. Ah, thanks, Splice. I appreciate it. Anyway, that's enough of staring at this mug. Let's go back. Bum bum bum. Alright, so you've never seen it either, but from the book stories. If I proselytize a fugue, take it to where there's a harmless robot. We'd have to do it after doing slog, though. Oh, okay, I'll take that as well, Frank. If Watson is the nerd, I'd rather be Watson. Where are we right now? That's right, we just came out of the Rainbow Forest. What was I doing before everybody started saying I look like a rat? I was going to the stilt for something. I was going to the stilt to get some slime. There we go. I'm looking to get slimed right now. That's not a euphemism, that's just an expression that you say in QUD. With the glasses, you look like a mix between Potter and Watson. Yeah, with my hair being the way it is right now, which is messy, I definitely can see the Harry Potter resemblance, for sure. No, yeah, mind control we will be doing... Ah, slime! Look at this, it all worked out in the end. Alright. Become dust. Give me some slime. I just want 1 dram, if that's cool. You know what, give me 2. You never know when slime might come in handy. Alright, we're slimed up. And we're ready to rock. Now, I do need cloning draft for one thing, so let's just peep the stilt. Also, yeah, I need to discover all of the villages that I can for the achievement. By the way, Splicer, we're currently trying to get all of the achievements in Caves of QUD. I've got, I want to say 25 left, 26 left. But a lot of them are like cumulative. I hate that word. Cumulative achievements, like find 100 villages or cook 100 recipes, you know. Also, what is my rep with this village? Because I may be able to do part of the Slinth quest line here. Oh, while we're in the stilt as well, we need to drop some stuff over to the mechanimists because we've gone below 600. So that should be relatively easy to do. Yeah, thanks, Splicer. I've got the majority of them. It's just a few kind of difficult ones that I haven't really achieved before. Like, the main reason we're playing this character right now is because we're trying to get 100 Glimmer. And if we can get 100, we can get 200 really easily. In fact, I could probably go for the other pearl today. Alright, surely we found the, here we go, the mayor. Right, see who do you have rep with? You have villages and unshelled reptiles. Alright, cool. We now have 315 rep with this village. Can maybe get a little bit more by speaking to the warden, I want to say. Why are you talking about cumin? What? Oh, cumulative. I was trying to say cumulative, yeah. Cumulatus clouds of accumulated cumin. It's not called cumin here. It's called, we call it cumin in the UK. Alright. Let's leave. The village skill is laying mines. Yeah, very sus. I think I don't know if I have Reshef law, sorry, to... Okay. We're probably done with all of that. We do have some books. And if we can get a juicy bit of XP here, we might be able to pick up heavy weapons. Although I doubt we will. Yeah. Right, do I have anything I can chuck down here? Also, am I water bonded with you? I am. I don't know if... Yeah, we don't have any more secrets to share. Let's chuck a drained chem cell, sure. Rubber gum, never going to use it. Empty injector, yes, that's his garbage. Flashbang we need to keep in case we get monochrome. No, take that for now. 566. We'll get this back up to 600. Become Dust also has an alternative interpretation. What would you chuck in there to get the 200 rep? I don't know, but I have done that achievement. I did it a long time ago. I think I maybe threw a handy nuke. Or it might have been an artifact. I can't remember. Yeah, let's put all of our empty chem cells down if we can. I can't believe that a sphere of negative weight is only worth 3 rep. That's kind of apparently we don't have any more. Yeah, I will do this. I will do this like slow and steady, you know. We don't need to do this right now. My main reason to be here is to check out the iCore merchant. And hope that he has some cloning draft. Does anyone remember? Oh my god, the copper nuggets. My dude. Does anybody remember if we got the cloning draft from the alchemist? We did, didn't we? Alright, we got another historic site. You know how excited I get about historic sites. I legit think doing the historic site quests are the best thing about Caves of QUD at the moment. Let's check the bookbinder. You got 2 handy nukes from the Baler. I remember you saying about that. That's insane, Basilia. You can throw a gem-encrusted medium value artifact as well. This guy never has any Schrodinger's, aka Schrodinger's pages. I don't think I've got anything that I want to give to the jeweler right now. Alright, cool. So, we do have a new historical site somewhere. Let me mark this. It's right here. Should we go and bash this historical site out real quick? Okay, we've got lots of wood elves. Excuse me? This guy is dodging. Great. So we're going to go do this, and then we're going to go drink with Slog, and we're going to try and learn Cloaca. Eat the Cloaca surprise. Genuinely starting to get really sick of opening up portals. It wouldn't be so bad if I needed the achievement still, but I do have it already. Oh hey, Becoming Nook. There's an Archanaut trapped inside it for some reason. Hey dude, what are you doing? I hate it when this happens. I feel like it... Is the chest still here, do you think? Or do you think it's truly gone? I think it may actually be gone. Speaking of cloning draft, you had a run once where you got like 7 and you used it all to duplicate Brain Brine. So you had 800 drams. Yeah, Brain Brine's really cool, but you know, more often than not you get something terrible happen, right? It's a cool way of learning secrets. Does Brain Brine give you -1 is it ego or willpower? Another good way of simulating Brain Brine is to be let yourself get hit by a 0 gel and hope for the best. Yeah, total ego death. Embrace the id. We have a legendary ape here. Hated by the ape village. This is great. We need rep with what is our current rep with the ape village? It's fairly low, looks like. Let me do this 200. Okay, so this baboon is 100% being thrown in the chokey right now. Matilda reference, aka the greatest film ever. Good lord, this character sucks though. Come on, you can kill a baboon. There we go. Alright, we got another Chrome Idol here. So we're probably going to lose some robot rep, but... Hated by mollusks. This is perfect. Mollusks and villages. This is what we need. Mollusks for slog. We need to get the rep. That one was a chimera, so no negative mutations. Amazing. Is everything valuable enough to get a donation? Blast cannon, handy nuke, phase cannon, psychodyne helmet, spacer rifle, swarm rack, time cube. That might be how I did it, a time cube or transkinetic cuffs. Yeah, I am even playing as a chimera splicer, like I really value ego. Alright, cool. We're fighting the legendary right now. Because I just love taking Snake Oiler. Alright, mollusks has increased, although I think it's still too low. Alright, this village, Chabal, is almost at 600, which means we can do it for the Slinth quest. Hated by Pickles people. Dude. I'm sorry, but I can't allow that to stand. Pickles people are my people, okay? We're now loved by fungi. If only there was a fungi village, we could use them. Yeah, the penalty must be absolutely horrific at 1 ego. I find it kind of weird that the blast cannon is on par rep-wise with like a time cube. But there you go. I'm just mashing the F key right now like you wouldn't believe. Alright, we have another legendary ape here. Baboon, sorry. Hated by people of congealed skulk. It's like by bears and cragmensch. Alright, cool. I also hate the Kragmensch, but I'd rather be on their good side. Alright, he's run away. Alright, we're now just disliked by bears. Remember blast cannons not being enough for the achievement some time ago. Why do you hate the living rocks? Because their armor value is completely off the charts. It's insane. You have to have like maybe 11, 12 penetration to consistently hurt them. And if you're a weak character, well, not a weak character, if you're just playing as like an Esper and you've only got light manipulation, which has, let's be honest, dog shit penetration, then they're really frustrating. Hey, another, I'm liking this. This is how we got such high rep, by killing all of these legendaries that you get in historical sites. I really hope we get a better relic. We haven't really found a good relic. This is the best relic that we have. And it's still kind of garbage, but it does give us electrical gen level 1, which means we have infinite charge for a laser rifle. But we should be getting rid of level 32 for a laser rifle is like embarrassing. You should have a much better weapon by this point. Oh, we must have run out of juice. Yeah, we did. How's this doing, by the way? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, another legendary Bab. Hated by the people of Meteorite Broker. Hated by apes, hated by beetles. Alright, sweet. Just don't use light penetration 5 head. I know, right? Just get good at the game. Yeah, I am light penetration early game, or light manipulation, sorry, you got me saying it now. Is great, but it's not very good going into the mid game at all. Hey, the Beatles kind of like us. John, Paul, George and Ringo. Alright, we got another Chrome Idol. Hated by baboons. Interesting that you're hanging around with a bunch of baboons. Become swiped. It's an arm item that gives electrical gens. Pretty good, actually. You've never found Stops Valen? Yeah, I've only found it once. I found it on stream. How did I find it again? You learn it... You don't learn it like Eisner, do you, from a book? I think I spoke to somebody and they told me the location. The Beatles joke never gets old. I know, right? I'm gonna keep saying it. I guarantee. Alright, the Mapango like us. We've got a lot of juicy looking loot on the floor. We also have another Chrome Idol here. Oh no, this is a different... This is the same Chrome Idol we looked at a second ago. We killed a different one. Just kill this guy properly here. Unmark ourselves. See if we can disarm this. How do we feel? 80% chance of success. Of course we failed. You know what? Let's eat a little grub in the meantime. We are inspired right now, so let's cook a new recipe. I'm so tempted to use the neutron flux, but we can't. Light manipulation falls off hard. It does have some really neat special properties. Yeah, I mean, I love the fact that it gives off light and that it, you know, that it recharges, but the charges aren't enough, I often find. Let's do Spine Fruit and La Petals. Can use Intimidate. Whenever you eat Dreadroot Tuber, you expel quills. This gives up damage reflection, so... Unlimited range and perfect accuracy is, yeah, also really nice. But I'm finding it's, even that's not really making it worth it once you have a good ranged weapon and a bunch of batteries. You know? This is a 3-ringed baboon king. Hated by succulents, head nests, and villagers of Bimrimu. Alright, well. And now he's asleep. He stepped on a mine, like a dum-dum. I will say, this character has the most rep with the most factions that I've ever garnered, for sure, without using Schrodinger's pages. And it's all from doing historical sites. Yeah, come through here. Light presentation is what we're going to do with this cloaca. As soon as we can bring this vial of slime back to that lubed up hunk of mucus. Oh my god, Basilia. You're getting me feeling all kinds of different. Describing him like that. Hunk of mucus. You know, of all of the words in English, I feel like mucus is up there with being one of the, Bing bong! Hey, Clay, how's it going, man? Clay, how do you feel about the word mucus? And also, do you believe in ghosts? And also, do you believe in ghosts, Storm and Splicer? Hated by tortoises. Alright, well. See you in Shell. It's called a pun, sweetheart. Look it up. These poor baboons, dude. They can't do a thing to us. What do we have here? Wine. Howdy, rat, doing well. Drinking the afternoon away. Nice. Well, it is Friday, right? I think I might have a little beer later on. Maybe a rum and coke if I'm feeling extra. Nothing in that. Alright, cool. Let's keep going down. What are you drinking, Clay? Have you ever gone to Bright Shell to the stilt, in the stilt by the mine of a friendly miner bot? Have you ever gone to Bright Shoal in the stilt by the mine? What do you mean, Splicer? I don't have the Bright Shoal achievement yet. But as long as I can use precog, I will get it this run for sure. By the way, do you know about Splicer? Do you know about being chromed or cyberized? I've been doing that a lot recently. Light manipulation would be so much better if the recharge rate interacted with willpower. Yeah, for sure. Like, it would actually be cracked. If you could get it to recharge with willpower, it would actually be a really high level. I'm going to be making a video soon on Caves of QUD mutation tier lists. And, you know, spoilers, but light manipulation is like a D, in my opinion. Not really, but the rest of your family does a bit. Your sister used to do paranormal thing. Right, Storm, you have basically the same backstory as me. I'm the same. How are things with you? I'm okay. I'm a little under the weather today, a little ill. 2 legendaries here with us. And also the landlord has been here all day again today, so... Yeah, you do it. Personally, it feels a bit cheaty. Sorry. Oh, you meant die. D is a bit low, no? Light manipulation is good for the early game. It is good early game, but also waiting for it to recharge is not good. I still think it's worth a D. I think if it had more charges as standard, it would be a C, but I'm gonna say a D for now. Friendly clonelings are your most hated. Yeah, clonelings are annoying. Disliked by mollusks. Okay, we need this. We need to kill this guy for Slog. For our buddy Slog. There you go, they're now indifferent to us. What about you? Hated by villagers of Bim Rimmu. Sounds like some kind of adult act, but it isn't. Right, we're halfway to getting the Slinth quest done with the villagers of Bim Rimmu. Light manipulation does carry through the early game. Yeah, it does. It is very... Wow, we have more Resha floor. It is great early game, but it's just tedious having to wait for it to recharge. That's my one complaint early game. Alright, this guy maybe we don't want to kill. Ulishan, admired. Let's just see what our current rep is with the villagers of Ulishan. And let's not do it this way, let's do it this way. $220. What do you think? I'm kind of tempted to ignore this guy. You grew up in a very old former farmhouse. Lots of people died in the house. There are multiple farmhands buried in unmarked graves. Jesus. Yeah, we had like an hour-long conversation before we jumped into QUD today on stream about, you know, ghosts and kind of growing up and having family that were into that kind of thing. I'm a bit worried. I just saw a clockwork beetle. I really hope there's no vents over here. Can be hard to get through the mid-game with Esper powers. Yeah, I'm finding the mid-game the most, yeah, there's freaking clockwork beetles here. But they are a member of this cult, so I think we're actually fine. How's our charge on this, this thing eats through battery. Just chuck another Chemso in. Time to whip out the portable wall, yeah. Why are there no ghost-related Esper powers? That would be cool. I think the closest one is like phasing, but that's Chimera for some reason. Inexplicably, it's a Chimera power. Oops, no, I don't want to kill this guy. Get swiped. Hey, we're actually friends with Thirst Thistles. That's kind of cool. Alright, I'm gonna have to kill you now. Because you're in my way. Rest in dust. Look at our rep. Minus 3,000. Place was very creepy at night. Every time you walked in your room, the bathroom, the light, you would run through one of the rooms. Yeah, Storm, that sounds fucked. You for one are a philosophical naturalist and do not believe in the super... Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier, Clay. I'm exactly the same. You know, I'm a man of science. I hold a degree in physics, and I kind of reject and kind of resent any kind of hocus pocus supernatural kind of stuff, you know? It's just not for me. What if ghosts were just espers with precognition? Yeah. Of course, yeah, in QUD ghosts are real. I feel like all of the astral tabbies that you see are actually the ghosts of all the cats that have been slain. Alright, I love reading about all of the... Alright. More ape village rep. Time to unleash the laser rifle. I have no idea what... I'm not even reading what we're picking up, by the way. Good grief. Whilst I tap F frantically, let me read chat here. Even real espers or ghosts would by definition be part of the natural world. True. Well, it depends on how you interpret the natural world. There are Revenant Templar, right? From phylacteries. Reminds you of Ghosts in the Shell. Yeah, they're basically... they're kind of like Pokemon as well. In a lot of ways. You know? Disliked by villagers? Perfect. Tell you what, this laser rifle, for as weak as it is, it's really making this game a lot easier right now. I think we may become over encumbered by the time we finish with this place. We have targeted ourselves. We got a little bit too overzealous with tapping F. We'll make sure we picked up everything here that we might be able to get some use out of. I do see a pair of goggles on the floor, but we're way past that. How many... Yeah, I was about to say, how many artifacts are we holding on to right now? Lacquered. See, I feel like we actually have a beetle quest to bring in some lacquered... 3 lacquered items. This one's very doable. So we will keep that. Grenade launcher. That can be disassembled. Electrified club. Take the battery out and that can be dropped. They're all electrified clubs. Great. What I wanted to check was how many... We have 33 tacos at the moment. I want to get to about 80 thereabouts so that we can go and get the other pearl. I think that's about what it will cost. So a Pokeball is a phylactery that projects a ghost of a captured... Yeah, I think... Basilia, here's how my Pokemon headcanon. When you capture a Pokemon, right? You tear its atoms apart and it gets sucked inside the Pokeball, right? Technically it's dead. It's like, well, it's kind of like a... I guess like a Schrodinger's Pokemon, right? Is it dead? Is it alive? But when the atoms are rearranged, it's not that same Pokemon, it's a different Pokemon. Because you can't perfectly rearrange an object, atomically speaking, in exactly the same configuration. So, Yeah, it's like a phylactery for an animal. And it is a ghost. Especially if it's a Gengar. Or a Ghastly. Or a Haunter. Or any more ghost Pokemon that I don't know about. Because I only know Gen 1 and Gen 2, to be honest. Why did this guy pop a Shade Oil tonic? Digimon. Oh, dude. Splicer. I used to friggin' love Digimon, dude. I had a little, like, Digimon Tamagotchi. Wasn't Splicer the traitor in the Matrix? Yeah, the bald dude with the tube in the back of his head. To me, it's like cryogenics if cryogenics work. Yeah, I mean, cryogenics, what people really mean is cryonics. Cryogenics is just the study of cold stuff. Cryonics is like freezing people to bring them back alive at some point. But yeah. It would be... I kind of hope that cryonics doesn't work because... I feel like, dude, once you're dead, you should be dead. You can't be fucking around with living forever, you know? That's how, like, evil villains come about, you know? Alright, we found the chest with the relic. Shall we crack it open here? That dude was called Cypher. Ah, okay. Who is Splicer? I was thinking about that. We were talking about the Matrix just yesterday. There is a character called Splicer in something. Weird Frank question of the day. Do you believe it's scientifically possible to attain immortality? No, definitely not. Whether cryonics or transfer of consciousness to a machine. I mean, maybe transferring your consciousness to a machine, but even then, you still have entropy to contend with, right? Eventually, the machine will degrade or the programming will go corrupt. I do like the idea, though, of living kind of forever, I guess, in like a network of a machine, right? Like an internet for people, you know, where you just kind of live out the rest of your existence in this kind of nebulous, intangible kind of field. It's also very suspect whether or not you're still you if you're uploaded. Yeah, that's a good point, you know, like, are you still the same person? Who knows, man. But no, Frank, I don't think it's possible. What do you guys think? Alright, this looks like a gun. It's a pistol, which means we're not going to be using it. Okay, this sucks, but let's have a look. It gives us light manipulation at level 2, dude. Alright, well, cool, I guess. You believe it's possible. First time you don't agree. Yeah, that's a good thing, ultimately. You don't know how or have precisions, but you're sure there's a way. You know, my concern is that, obviously, the internet, the universe, you know, will not be around forever. And in a few trillion years, when the last black holes have finally dried up through Hawking radiation, you know, you'll just kind of be, I don't know, trapped in a void with nothing. And I don't know, like... Oh yeah, it definitely won't happen in our lifetime. Alright, so Relic got... I like these philosophical questions, Frank. Especially if they're science-based. We can't figure out how to leave. Oh, okay. You become more and more skeptical of uploading. The chemical systems of the extended nervous system are pretty important to the day-to-day experience of being you. Yeah, right. So to do that, you would have to find a way to perfectly, like, simulate all of the chemicals that course through our body. You know, happiness, sadness. Unless you wanted to remove those things, and then you could argue, well, is this still a human? You know, if you can't feel anguish or sadness, you know, you slowly kind of become more more of a robot, I suppose. No, let me unmark this historical site. Right, let's go back to Slog here, and see if we can get the Cloaca Surprise. I don't think we will be able to just yet. I think we need more rep, but we will try. Just teleport over there. Actually, no. Instead of teleporting, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pop here first. What's our current rep with the Ape Village? 495. It's definitely doable to get this to 600 right now. You don't know, we're getting 600 rep with as many villages as we can for the Slinth quest, so we can get the 10-pointed asterisk. We have 5 at the moment. It's going to be hard. It's a very tedious... Unless, of course, you get strong AI takeoff, which is unfortunately extremely high chance of being a risk. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, anything can be translated through, but it's just finding... How do you figure that math out, right? Because organic systems aren't the same as, you know, there's mistakes, right? At least in our current form, you know, you might like, you know, if you have a mental disorder, you have an imbalance of chemicals. So it's finding like the perfect... And how do you define normal? You know, what is the baseline? You think it's possible to extend our lifespan a good deal? You wouldn't think immortality would ever exist. Brain uploading might happen, but you think it'd be much more of a simulacrum of the original person without the meaty bits. Yeah, Mr. Garg, the random village ones have actually been fairly easy so far because we've been killing so many legendaries. Alright, I think I've already drank with Indrix, have I not? I have not. But I can drink with him for sure. Alright. We're 5 rep away from getting... Goat folk are now indifferent to us. That's fine. You have a question, why does Indrix want the Amaranthine Prism so much? Hopefully life extension is feasible. I think it should become practical to keep people young and healthy longer. Medical science, because death is an enormous tragedy. Hopefully someday you'll be able to extend a healthy, youthful life. I partly agree. I also think that, you know, death is just part of life. I know that's a really obvious thing to say, but like, people start living longer. How do you deal with, you know, resource issues, and where is everybody going to live? And like, it's okay at the moment. There's still plenty of room left on the planet, but like, you know, give it 1,000 years and people are living to say 200. It's going to be unbearable. You should check the bookbinder more often. Oh yeah, we can make programmable recoilers now, right? I forgot about that. Thanks, Mr. Garg. I'm going to make one right now. I can just about do it. There we go. Have you tried to do a Gamma Moth get all mutations? We have Splicer, but we did it inadvertently. I was just kind of... I had like a level 40 something character, and we were just going as deep as we could, and I kept getting hit by Gamma Moths, and we ended up actually dying from brittle bones when we were fighting a Chrome Pyramid. But I would like to do a full get all mutations run at some point. You don't think it's impossible to fully simulate a person's mind, the endocrine system, and various organs? Yeah, it's just almost infinitely complex, you know. And we're definitely not at the point where we can simulate that right now. Death is a part of life is a lie that you have been propagated forever just because you've never known anything else. Well, I don't think so, but you know, I feel like you just can't live forever, dude. It's not good for you. At least not for a while. Maybe in like 10,000 years, well after we're all dead, you know. But until then, I'm happy with dying personally. Right, we're now loved by the ape village, so let's ask him about the Slinth. There we go. I don't know if being loved by these guys helps you find the ape god, but I'm going to attempt it once more right now. Let's go and eat real quick. Chrome Pyramid, yeah, well, you know what, Splicer, it was easy to kill Chrome Pyramids when they were broken, when they couldn't shoot their missile rack, but now that's been fixed. And with Brittle Bones, it was, we actually never got Evil Twin. I think Evil Twin is a really fun defect, but it's very difficult. You can get the lair by asking secrets from legendary apes, of course, yeah. I think you can also sometimes encounter pilgrims. How have we run out of water, dude? This keeps happening. How embarrassing. Alright, I'm gonna buy... rather, I'm gonna sell a whole bunch of junk with Yerl. Take this. I'll keep the drained things here for to put down the well. Take the friggin' stasis grenade, man. I'm never gonna use it. Fungicide, garbage. There we go. So I know it's typically not found that far east, right, of the village. So I don't know, maybe we'll get lucky this time and we'll... Come on, give me the pop-up. Oh, could this be it? Maybe. Shit. I always get so excited when I see that pop-up. Wait, can I proselytize the bookbinders and bring them to the freehold? Oh, Basilia. We got to try that, like, right now. After I find the ape god. That's a great idea. No. 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 Sure. Evil Twin is a really fun defect when you've got all mutations at level 10. Oh god, yeah. But you know what, I was thinking, if I encountered my Evil Twin right now, neither of us would be able to kill ourselves, because we have perma force bubble. So it just constantly pops. And none of us would be able... And because we're using light manipulation, it will just reflect. You just read a memory called Empire, which deals with brain uploading in a very interesting way. You spend your life with an implant that permeates and records your brain. When you die, they take the implant out and put it in a successor that is matched for your personality and endocrine system compatibility with you. Your successor's implant then interfaces with their brain to run an emulated instance of your personality and memories alongside the host. Wow. This is a sci-fi novel? Storm? I think we've spoken about our love for sci-fi books before. If you can, dude, I'm going to make a tab in the Discord. By the way, exclamation point Discord in chat if you want to get into more QUD shenanigans. I would love to read that. That sounds really good. You start off as a voice that conveys skill, experience, memory, and advice. Eventually, you meld into a single person with your successor. So, are you saying basically your personality is put into another body, or what? Thanks, Basilia, for doing that. Sounds like Dax from Deep Space Nine. I am not familiar with any of... Deep Space Nine is Star Trek, right? I don't know why I'm killing these guys. I really don't need to be. Let me leave. Alright, if we're not getting any luck here finding the ape god, aka Monkey Jesus, then let's go and try and... here's the problem though. If we proselytize the bookbinder, is it going to affect Slog back in the freehold? There's no way this is the ape, like right next to the ape village. Damn, I was hoping by saying that I was going to tempt fate. Alright, let me precog here. We've been invaded by an interloper. Here they are. Oh, just one of these guys. Yeah. This is what we want. At the moment of victory, your swelling ego curves the psychic ether, or aether, and causes the psyche of Pato's Owl of the Ocean to collide with your own. As the weaker of the two, its binding energy is exceeded and it explodes. Would you like to encode its psionic bits on the holographic boundary of your own psyche? Hell yes. That's what I'm talking about. Also... Okay, no, we're cool. What is our Glimmer? Our Glimmer is only 60, but we can bump that up really... you know what I should have taken? If we wanted to get 100 Glimmer, I should have taken friggin' Ego Projection. Is that why I'm... No, what's the... I've just been sucked. Somebody sucked me. No. Alright, let's go try Slog, and then we'll go and get the bookbinder. It's the good Star Trek. Yeah, my best friend's really into Star Trek. I just cannot get into it, unfortunately. I don't like that it's like a utopia. I'm a very dystopian kind of boy. Although I do love, like we mentioned before, I do love Ian Banks's Culture series, which is kind of like an anarchist utopia. I don't know, there's just something about Star Trek that your personality is put into another body. That body's original personality is still there, but you exist as a second voice. The boundary between you and the host slowly erodes. So it's like a Gestalt mind, a Gestalt consciousness. But wait, what about the original person though? Are you hijacking the body, or you just have to you find somebody that's just super compatible and willing? Does that mean eventually, Storm, though, that everybody, you're going from 2 people to 1 body, and then maybe from that body to another, so you've got 4 people in 1 body? Does that mean eventually the whole of the human race will decrease in population until all of humanity is inside a single mind? Alright, let me, I don't like precogging here, because what if I open a rift? I'm going to go off the map and precog, and then I'm going to speak to Slog. Alright, precog. Alright, Slogma. Damn, our mollusk rep is only -50. I don't think we can pull this off. Does anyone know what we need our rep to be before we can do this? Here's what I'm going to do with Slog. Actually, I'm going to wait for precog to run out. Deep Space Nine has problems. It explores the nuances and hazards of the Federation hegemony. Yeah, I like the idea behind Star Trek. I feel like it's honestly a like a budget thing. I don't like how it looks. You know, it's kind of like Doctor Who. You know, it's kind of cheap looking. I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, but that's why you call it the only good Star Trek. One of the ones that doesn't assume the Federation are just the good guys. Yeah, I always like it when you kind of dive into, oh, actually, maybe these good guys aren't as good as you think, right? Just drop all of this trash here. Alright, I'm assuming these guys have restocked. I should really be buying all the tacos I can, shouldn't I? Yeah, but before we spend anything, let's go and speak with Bep and see if we can identify. So let's take all of our trade goods with us. Missile weapons always sell really well. As to credit wedges. How dare you compare Deep Space Nine to Doctor Who? I'm sorry, Basilia. I'm only comparing them from a production standpoint, right? You like Doctor Who, sure, but please, you know exactly what you mean by cheap looking. Yeah, I remember trying to watch, what's the most popular Star Trek series called? With Picard. Oh look, another alien planet looks just like a quarry in North England. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I know, it's like, come on, dude. You can't keep coming here. Freezing, Two-Faced. Hey, Two-Faced. Do we want to learn? I feel like we should probably learn Two-Faced. In all honesty, that is the reason you never got into Doctor Who. You'd rather read it. I actually have a bit of a soft spot for Doctor Who. Okay, TNG. Yeah, so I watched the very first episode of TNG and I was like, this is not a way to get people into your show. It was so tedious, and it had a character that you needed to already kind of be familiar with. And I was like, dude, this sucks. Maybe the recent ones are better. I don't know. I stopped watching after Matt Smith. I do love Peter Capaldi, but to me, I don't know if you guys have seen The Thick of It. I don't know if that's a popular comedy in America. I fucking love that. Like, he's so good. Like, his character, Malcolm Tucker, he plays the Chief Whip. And that is like a genius show. It's Armando Iannucci. I don't know if you guys have any idea what the hell I'm talking about right now, but I'm sure somebody out there knows. Like, you know, take 2 of these. Let's buy some friggin' tacos here. The original person is there, and the 2 personalities have to hash out a consensus about who controls the body, when and how. And the gist is it's a generational thing amongst a single spacefaring culture to preserve critical memories and skills over the course of hundreds of years. Basically creates lines of memory personality that persist down through the ages. Okay, but I'm assuming you only get your memories implanted after you've died, right? The Next Generation was not great. Sir Patrick Stewart carried that show. Yeah, I really only watched like a couple episodes and I was like, I'm done with this. Which I know is very dismissive, but you know, that's just how it is. That's how it be sometimes, you know? Alright, Tilifer, tacker me up. Oh, also we're looking for... Okay, chat. This weighs 16. This could be a rifle, yes? But I don't want to talk about Deep Space Nine too much. It's no Ian Banks, the culture novel, but I do think you'd like it better than The Next Generation. You know what, Basilia? Maybe I will watch an episode. If you can vouch for it, I will watch the first episode. Right, this weighs 16. Okay, Mr. Garg, you say it could be a rifle. We desperately need a better rifle. It could also be a crappy laser rifle that we already have, but with slightly different modifiers. Let's just check the others first. Alright, so this looks like the only possible rifle. We do have the money to buy it, so I think we're going to gamble here, and I'm going to purchase. Old guy dies, the implant gets yoinked out of the corpse ASAP, then stuck in the most compatible young person. Then they give them your old job. Precog. Mr. Garg, you're a freaking genius. Alright, let me just precog off the map here so I don't suck everything up. Alright, precog. Alright, amazing. Thanks for a reminder, Mr. Garg. And yes, I'm gonna try and bring the bookbinder over to the freehold now as well. Take this. Take like pretty much all of this stuff. There you go. Easy, done. I'm gonna try and ID it myself. Namaste. We did it. We've got a friggin' spacer rifle, dude. This is what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. Bing bong. There we go. Finally, the game's about to get a lot more convenient. Although we do have to wait for the spacer rifle to charge, but that's fine. Amazing.
Bing bang.
Bing bong. Thanks, Frank. Bing bong. I really hope that bing bong isn't like copyrighted. Copywritten. Copyrighted, dude. I can't be talking like this. It would be nice if the spacer rifle was jacked, but you know what? We can live with this. Oops. I still have yet to encounter jacked in the last few playthroughs as a modifier that we can learn. Like, we just cannot find it. It's going to be a game changer when we do, though. Alright, slog. Let's wait for precognition to run out here. No. I'm worried that slog is going to go crazy if we don't bring him out of here when we proselytize the bookbinder. DS9 might still be on Netflix in the UK. Okay, it finally gives me a reason to actually use my Netflix. Alright, follow me. Mr. Slogma. You're gonna wait here for me, okay? Good boy. Also, we just got sucked again. Alright, we got a friggin' spacer rifle, man. Alright, how are we doing for battery power right now? I'm a little worried. I mean, my Pango Puncher has been drained probably for way too long. And our Gaslight Flisser? Flisser? I actually don't know. I'm not familiar with this word. Okay, let's go back to the stilt. I do have a programmable recoiler, so I'm gonna set it for over there. I'm gonna go via the ape village in case we can find the ape god. Nope. We should just get our hands on a proper jack data disk. Yeah, it's so hard to find. I do think we're about to level up. Yep. Alright, nice. We have a attribute point here. Is it worth still cranking up ego? It is, right? Purely for the glimmer, if anything. Or do you think maybe we're neglecting like willpower? What would we use willpower? You're saying light manipulation isn't affected by willpower, right? Force bubble is, but we've already got it at the point where cooldown is not an issue. Multiple legs doesn't use willpower, it's passive. Freezing ray, who cares? Let's keep going. Let's go ego. And if we can afford it, we could maybe learn heavy weapon. Just to mix it up a bit, you know, if we can find light manipulation is always 15 turns to gain 1 charge. Got you. I will learn heavy weapon. Just in case we disarm like a really nice chain laser turret or something crazy later on. Let's start with the bookbinder then. Oh, I forgot to buy the tacos back at the freehold. That's okay. I'll probably bring this guy with me as well, but I will start with the bookbinder. It's the bookbinder. Should I precog before trying this? It's not really worth it, is it? Beside the heavy mutation point cost to get late game penetration, this is a big issue when using it as a prime. Yeah, I know, right? It's just too slow, you know? Alright, he's unconvinced. You can keep retrying proselytize, right, until you get a good roll. There you can. I answered my own question. Alright, bookbinder. Come with me. I forgot to set my friggin' recoiler again. Alright, Mr. B, you can just live here. We actually didn't even check his inventory. Alright, I'm gonna dismiss. There you go, this is your new home. Nothing, that's fine. So I can pick these anti-gravity boots up now. I know I threw them in the fire earlier. Let's try and buy some more tacos right now. By the way, you can re-roll traders restock with precog. Like precog before coming to their screen. Ah, okay. You crash your game and on reload the restock was different. That's good to know. Yeah, we'll have to take advantage of that for sure. For now, taco time. There you go, we're starting to see more spacer rifles now. Now that we actually know what they are. I think we're actually okay for Breeze. I don't want to overload ourselves. I think we have 27. For now, that's more than enough. We need this. AAV minus 2 DV. I mean, that's 4 extra armor. What do you think? Is it worth? The bloodstained copper nugget is emblematic of our playthrough. Oh, for sure, yeah. Let me keep tacoing for now. Solar cells sell for so much now. Even though they're absolutely garbage tier batteries. What is this? This is Mark II. Mark 1 and Mark 2 you can take. Where did we see the Zetachrome? Here it is. Very expensive, but you know, once we start getting some bits and modifying it, it's going to be amazing. Yeah, exactly. We can nano-weave it later. Though it does mean spending some tacos. Potentially, but for the time being, I'm going to sell all of the stuff I have in here. That we... Are we really going to need the ganglionic teleprojector anymore? What do you think? I guess it's good to have around, right? Take these. Let's start selling off all of this junk. Hopefully without over-encumbering ourselves. You need to ganglionic to wink out of existence. Ah, yes. Thanks, Basilia. We do indeed need it still. So, this costs 6,000. Start by selling, you know, like this. So all of these weapons, including the morphogenetic fullerite. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to cut into our precious. I could also take off my my current armor and sell that as well. I'm going to do that just to... I know I'm kind of min-maxing here. But if we can save as many tacos as possible. If that's not enough, we can tinker chem cells potential. Ah, yeah, you know what, Basilia? I think that might be the way to go here. This is only worth 700. Let's see how much... AB1. How many ones do we have? I'm okay with doing this. Let's do it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's just do 10. See how much this is worth. There's 500 rams right there. That's basically one taco. I'm happy with that for now. I will also sell anything that's like low. I know we need the empty ones to put down the well at the stilt, but we can make our own easily. We also have basic toolkits here, which we don't need. And a little bit of trade goods. So basically, we're short like 4 grand here. Luckily, we'd have to sell about 10 tacos to make it up. I think I'm okay with that. Let's do it. Because it's really not that common to find Zetachrome. You know, it's still fairly rare. We actually could just buy it now by selling 8 of them. There we go. Boom. I forgot to sell my nano weave. What an absolute idiot. If you ever want to get more 1-bits, you can go under Gritgate. Plenty of chem cells there. I don't think we can tinker it just yet, can we? No. Let's sell the nano weave as well. and buy back at least one taco. Possibly two if we sell like a couple of herberies, a few herberies here. Nobody's gonna miss that. There we go. Boom. You know how much I love the I need tacos, right? Alright, cool, done. Right, now that the bookbinder's here, what should we try and do now? We've got right, we need, yeah, okay, we need to be, there's something I do want to try here, which involves us going to, I just want to check BEP before we leave, which involves going to the to a river biome. It's expensive, dude. Fine. Ah, need. We need this for one of the achievements. Take a taco or two. And high explosive grenades. Yeah, I know we're eating through tacos here, but we need that nano neuro animator. And in fact, right now, I'm gonna go do it up here. It's gonna be a bit messy. Is there a building here? There's not a building here. Let's just check. Basically, there's an achievement to give life to as many. Is it? I think it's 20 inanimate objects. Eating through tacos. Oh yeah, 100%. Alright. I'm just gonna use it here then. No, you know what? I'm gonna go to friggin'... I'm gonna go to somewhere crap like the Grit Gate and use it. Let's go do that. Oops. Oh no, wait, you don't have to equip it, do you? That's the good thing about this thing. Like it just goes, keeps in your inventory. So if I like go here and go activate. Alright, I've got 7 of 20. Become as gods. Progress 7 of 20. So if we do this a few more times here. Is there a quicker way of doing this? ISA, right. Alright, it's run out of charge. Damn it. Okay. ISA. Alright, 9. No quicker way. I am actually hungry IRL right now. I would love some tacos. I'd be willing to pay 50,000 rubles. Alright, we're halfway there. That's not a Bon Jovi reference, I'm just saying. So you want to find out what can be animated? I do, yeah. You know what, yeah, if you have any suggestions on what can be animated, hit me up. No, you cannot animate statues. I've already tried, Basilia. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. Should we try and animate a turret? What about the comfy chair in Joppa? Or the chair in the freehold, in the lounge? Oh, Frank, please buy me a burrito, dude. Feel like burritos craving. Yeah, I feel like everybody wants burritos at all times, you know. Right, let's activate. Let's try and do a turret. Okay, you can't do a turret. Let's see. We've got some armor stands. We do have some regular chair. Let's do a regular chair here. And let's maybe do a bookcase. See if you can animate a bookcase. There we go. We've given the chair life. Welcome. Welcome to paying taxes. Okay, you can't do a bookcase. Maybe you can't do anything that has an inventory. What about an oven? Nope. Yeah, let's all get burritos. A clock. We're seeing on the wiki a knob. I want a knob. That has a very, very different context here in the UK. You're seeing the wiki that a knob is a kind of hand. Maybe it's a mutation, right? You know, like how you can get like the thing that you put the pot on. What do you call a doorknob? Just a doorknob or a handle. I would call it a handle, personally. But yeah, we wouldn't say a knob of. Well, we do. Anybody with a sense of humor would laugh if you said like a knob of butter or a doorknob. You think it's a furniture knob? All right, let's do a clock. Can't do a clock. What about a telescope? Probably not because it's powered, but you never know. Nope. Actually kind of hard finding things that you can give life to. A knob that's also a doorknob. I mean, I guess technically, yeah, like the handle of the door is like the penis of the door, right? So it is a doorknob. Or is there a door in the knob? A doorknob door. That's very meta. You have like the doorknob, and then there's a little door on the doorknob, and you open it with a smaller doorknob, and then inside that you can like keep, I don't know, an ant, your pet ant, or maybe a pet beetle. What about desks? Yeah, we could do a desk. I think a desk is probably doable. There's a lot of alliteration going on today. All right, there you go. The workbench. Welcome. What am I? You're a desk, dude. You got a low roll in the lottery of life. A keyhole is kind of like a door. It is, but I guess you can get doorknobs that have keyholes on them. All right, we're very close to getting this achievement done. I am in a kind of chemcell deficit right now. I'm going to quickly head back to the stilt. And hopefully there's something cool to animate at the stilt. And I'm going to bring back the ichor merchant this time. Is it possible to animate something into a legendary non-sentient being? I have no idea. I really do not know. What is our rep with Kappa, by the way, now that we're here? We've done this. We've done the Brathramites. We can't do fungi. We can't do wardens. Ezra we've done. Namrasham we've done. Freehold we've done. Kappa is at 4:15, so it might be worth drinking in that village on the way back. Sorry, did I say non-sentient being? I meant newly sentient. Freudian slip. We do have a whole bunch of garbage in here that we can sell for quite... Here we go. These are the chem cells that I've been looking for. Got an extra dimensional... What does this do again? This gives us extra agility. Gravestones. Ah, that's a good one. So 2 vibro daggers. I wonder if we can do anything in the actual stilt. Like, what about a sconce? Or whatever these are. A brazier. Or brazier, sorry. Brazier is a bra, right? Another Freudian slip. Let's try that. Nope. You know, if you ever want to bring it to... Ah, yeah, Basilia, that's a great idea. Yeah, I actually did not think about doing that. Let's keep dumping a whole bunch of used chem cells down here until we get it back up to 600. I wish you could do multiples at a time. Doesn't seem to be doable. Alright, one more and we're done. There we go. Let's just check that that's now ticked again. It is. Alright. Can we animate the well? There's no way, surely. No. That would be cool. Just have it follow you around. I know you can animate security doors. Here we go. Let's try a gravestone. Killed in a duel over an arc cannon. Alright, Riemann. Your lucky day. Your chance to live again. Nope, you can't do a gravestone, unfortunately. What the hell? I know you can do the fence. I've done that before. I think we have books to hand over, do we not? I was muted for a second. That's what happened the other time when I was muted. There was no reason for it to be muted. Very strange. Thanks for letting me know. 2:36 or so. How long for? Just like a few seconds? Let's grab the Ichor merchant here. Hopefully we can proselytize him first try. Oh, I wonder if we can animate a jar of liquid. Let me proselytize this guy first. Alright. He doesn't believe us. Let's try again. Please, sir. I need you to follow me right now. There we go, got him. Alright, we'll bring him back to the freehold. And we'll also try and animate a bottle of liquid. I don't think it will be doable personally. No. Alright. What are you holding right now? Precognition, so good. Not precognition, sorry. Proselytize. Alright. Follow me. On the way, we're going to hit up the this village, get some rep. We may have already done this. Ah, yeah, we've done this. This seems very familiar. Yeah, we're already water bonded. Yeah, okay, never mind. No mutant VOD, it was just your end. Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. Or to not hear that, to be honest. Alright, freehold. Where should we dump the merchant, the iCore merchant? I don't want to put them all in the same room. It's going to get a bit crowded. Let's put the iCore merchant... Let's put him with Bep. I feel like Bep's a little bit lonely, you know? Come. No, pig, you must get out of the way. Here we go. Use this old trick. Let's dismiss. Right, you can live here now. Welcome. Right, let's go animate some more stuff and get this achievement. That's at least one achievement done then. Just stack them next to each other in a 1x1 cell like it's Terraria server. Yeah. Actually not a bad idea. Or put them in a chest. Pick them up and carry them. I think we can animate a plant pot. I don't think we can do a plant, but I will try. No. Can we do the sconce? No. There we go. Alright, we need more charge. Let's use the solar cell up. Okay, apparently there's not enough charge in the enough juice. Come on, please. Oh my god. I use a full one, fine. Alright, we are 13. We need to do 7 more. And then we've got the achievement. Give me tacos. 9 tacos, holy cow. I'll be taking those. I'll be tacoing those. Perfect pun. Solar cells aren't big enough, even for... Yeah, I think solar cells and fidget cells are both fairly small in terms of how much charge they can hold. Which is fair because, you know, they're easy to recharge. They're basically free. So... Damn, okay, we can only afford... like 2 tacos right now. Let's see. Yeah. That's okay. Fidget cells are 500, so high capacity ones would work. Ah, okay. Alright, let's just get this friggin' achievement. Let's animate this other low wall. And let's get this done. Right. 6 more. And we're good. I'm just start recharging this chem cell manually. I wonder if we can do this little stool here. You can do the stool. Okay, amazing. Let's do, wasn't there something we wanted to do with... Oh no, we need a robot to do the aloe fugue thing. What about these sculptures? I'm guessing probably not. What about wire walls? You can do wire walls. I've done them before. The problem is if I do the wire walls, it's gonna start crackling electricity. I'm gonna try this star chair. Storm chair, sorry, that makes a lot more sense. That's kind of a cool one to have. Hey, look, I mean, are there any more? Is this the only one in the game? It's the only one I know of. How about these wind chimes? Nope. What about this plinth? God. Alright, fine, I'm gonna do this wall then. Welcome. Alright, 3 more things. There's a bear chair in Bethesda Susa. Yes, there is. What about the harp? Nope. I'll do these 2 low walls since they're kind of out of the way. Alright, 2 more things and we're done. Okay, 1 more. We're doing it. Alright, there we go. Achievement get. Become as gods. Let me put a slash marker. There we go. Alright, 1 achievement done. Congrats. Is the star chair legendary? It should be. Definitely not, but... I mean, we could try and proselytize it. I think actually, if we went back to like the salt marsh and started killing snapjaws, the star chair might level up, and if we had dominate, it would be so fun to just overtake them and see what mutations we could get. That would be really cool. Put this back in the chest for now. Quite heavy. Alright, that's that mutation. That's that achievement done. Right, I really need some cloning draft for my next trick. So I think what I'm going to do is... I don't think we're strong enough yet to get away with doing... What do you think? Historical sites in the Palladium Reef? I'm not sure. You can animate fusion power stations. What happens when you destroy them? We do have a spacer rifle now, don't forget. Where the hell was the ape god though? I'm really disappointed that we're not finding the lair. Come on, it's got to be here somewhere. You can do mannequins. Really? Hmm. Oh my god. Did you see how much juice that took? Hold on, hold on. Let me recharge this battery, right? Look at this. Right, I'm gonna fire once. Okay, no, that's actually fine. I thought it ate all of our juice immediately. I cannot use this. When we defend Gritgate, I cannot use this spacer rifle. It's going to be way too catastrophic. Force field and milestones. Yeah, I saw that you can do force fields. We don't have an anti... We have one antimatter cell inside our exoskeleton. So I may switch that out. But we do also have electrical generation. So as long as we're sparing with our shots, I think that will recharge. No? Oh no, it's not jacked. Damn, it needs to be jacked. We need to find... You know what? I'm going to go to the stilt right now and get... Firstly, I'm going to set our recoiler for the stilt. But then I'm also going to look at the tinkerers and see what they have. Right. Oops, I need to imprint it first. There we go. Done. Let's go check out what all the tinkers have. Can we make a turret? No, not right now we can't. We don't have the points. I don't think we've met anybody that teaches. But yes, that is a way to do it. Basilia, you're a genius. I always forget about doing that. You've got another lava weep. What do you do with lava other than put it in cells? I mean, you can drink it for an achievement. But I mean, if you put it in cells though, it does sell very well from the cells that you put the lava in. Alright, here's our first schematics drafter. I'm kind of tempted to bring this guy back to the freehold, to be honest. Alright, give me something good. Nope. Goat herder, grenadier. We don't need to check the jewelers really. Don't have anything to sell. We really only have one tinker. Bruh. Did we actually go back? Oh, is it come to this where we have to go back to Joppa and see what Argive has? I think it might. Oh yeah, you can do the acid cell method. Alright, let's go see what Argive has. After we loot all of this garbage on the floor. We do. I kind of wanted to get the other pearl today, but I don't think we're going to be able to afford it just yet. What do you think? Is there an actual? Could somebody check on the wiki if the other pearl has a fixed value? I know obviously it's influenced by your ego and snake oiler, but I would love to know roughly how much it is. Coprocessor. Damn. Alright, fair enough. Nothing from Argive. Ooh, we found a lair. A legendary Snapjaw, huh? Alright, well they should be friendly to me. So let's go see if we can drink with the Snapjaw. And maybe see if we can get any rep. Here we go. What was the question? You can throw vials of lava. Oh, thanks. Look on the wiki to see the value of the other pearl. If it has a fixed value, or if it's random, I guess, because we could go and get it. Wow, really? More lore for Reshef? Surely we've got all of it by now. All right, here he is. A fire snarler, hated by insect, hated by mollusks. Alright, we're gonna have to kill this guy. After I'm done auto-exploring, of course. Ah, okay, that's what I thought. I was like, he surely isn't the legendary here. Here we go. Hated by goat folk, Mapango, and birds. Yeah, I guess we just murder our way out of here now. Sorry, I play while I watch. If I'm not playing a game or doing something after lunch, you fall asleep in your chair. Fair enough, man. Me too. Alright, where is he? Insects are a different mollusks, kind of like us. Just don't hurt my chair, please. No, 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 no. We need our chair to level up. There you go, we're favoured by goat folk again. Ah, the Mapango. That could be a... Can you do the Slinth quest with Mapango in the Tomb of the Eaters? They do have kind of a little base on in the catacombs. No, they're gonna kill my chair. Quick, I'm stuck. No. Mr. Beanbag. Okay, apparently the chair is tougher than he looks. I don't know if he's tougher than a shotgun. Alright. Sure, I'll find some more ruins. No books, I sleep. This is a laser turret? Perfect. Give me this. I'm going to see if I can give this laser rifle to our beanbag. I don't know if it can use weapons. I'm going to call it a beanbag. I know it's not actually a beanbag, but I'm going to call it that anyway. Give him that. It does have a chem cell in it. Yep, he has equipped it. Whether or not he'll use it. Yep. Okay, so currently we have a beanbag as a follower, and he's using a laser rifle. Get him. He seems to be shooting the wall a lot. Let's go. Other pearl base cost is 33,000. This will be increased according to ego. It's that cheap. 33. I mean, I say that cheap. I thought it was a bit more than that. Okay, 33,000. So we should get it for slightly cheaper than that, right? Let's go and see. Let's go see how much money we actually have right now in Taco. Thanks for looking that up, Basili. I appreciate that. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a man. Magnetic bottle with some nothing in it. Cool. Slender combustion cell. No, when you buy from someone, they charge more from the base cost, and they. No, when you buy from someone, they charge more than the base cost, and they will buy it from you for a little less than base cost. No one will buy and sell at a loss. Oh, of course, yeah. Okay, so it's at least 33,000 then. Okay, I understand. Right, no cloning juice, unfortunately. Bookbinder, what do you have for me? Potion seller. You've got nothing. Actually, I didn't even pay attention to see. No, they haven't restocked. Okay, fine. Let's chuck some of this garbage in here. Let's chuck the books for now. Okay, we really need to start dropping all of these files here, other than the neutron flux. Okay. So, oh yeah, we need to check how much we have, how much money we have in Taco Town. Because we really need to be sure that we can buy it, like, outright, immediately. Okay, we're not going to have anywhere near... Yeah, we're about halfway there. I'm going to say, like, if we can get 80 tacos, minimum, then I'll be willing to go and buy the other pearl. But less than 80, I don't think we're going to be able to afford it. Hey, Leisha, how you doing? Yeah, we're hoarding tacos again. We're going to go for other pearl. Getting lots of achievements done. I'm kind of scared to explore the Palladium Reef, if I'm being honest, but I would like to go after some of... Maybe we go and do this historic site right now, since it's in deep jungle. Yes, that is what we're going to do. If only there's an achievement for hoarding tacos. There really should be. A legendary voider, huh? Maybe I'll come back later. Alright. New historical site. New me. Books on the surface. Always a good sign. I see Mapango. Mr. Mapango. You know what? We are inspired. We need to be making all of the dishes that we can here. Let's do some random 4 strength healing rate. Hell yeah. Give me that carry capacity. Lowest you can buy the pearl for is just over 35k. Okay. Good to know. Would you now agree that the Palladium Reef is more dangerous than the Moon Stair? Oh yeah, for sure. I've always thought that. I think like the Moon Stair really has 5 different enemies. Chrome Pyramids you can avoid. Star Shell Turtles you can avoid. The only kind of scary thing, the apes are really easy. In fact, yeah, the Moon Stair is really not that bad at all, you know. If I kill you, is it gonna... No. Let's keep going. Also, the thing I'm most scared of, honestly, are the tongue tyrants. On this character, specifically. Tongue tyrants will mess you up if you don't have decent melee or like corrosive gas or something. Anyway, let's go see what relic we have here. You know what I would love? I would love like anything that boosts our ego would be really nice. Oh, sorry. Doesn't matter if it's a weapon or if it's armor. You can still teleport away. Well, yeah, but only if you have teleport or yonder cane. Best trade is 5% mark off on stuff you buy. You reach this at 9 ego modifier. What are we at? We're almost at 9. 1 more ego and we'll have 9. Oh, with the... Yeah. Okay, so we're actually already at it, right? Yeah, we're definitely there then. Right, now everybody becomes hostile because we're in their holy place. These guys are refractive because they have light manipulation. We can kind of hit them. Also, I can disarm them. With swipe. I'm kind of worried that our little beanbag chair guy is gonna... We can't do melee, like this is running out of charge so quick. Problem is, if I fire my spacer rifle here, it's gonna kill our follower. So maybe I leave him on the surface. I can still sit on him, dude. Stay here. No, I said stay here. Oh, capital S. There we go. Let's try, dingus. I need to stop looting stuff again so that we can sell. Basically, you pay 105% and you pay 90. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what? Screw the chair. Chair's gonna die. Love that you have a chair and you can sit on following. Yeah, it's the perfect companion. Hey, Leisha, thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Oops. You do indeed have a founder's badge now. You should have anyway. Yes. Thank you. Here, have some, firstly, have a welcome.
Hello there.
Have all the cheese that you can... all the cheese you can eat. Coggers. I thought I enabled coggers. Does it not work? Damn. Okay, I'm gonna add coggers. Coggers is great. It's because I'm only using it might be working for you. I don't think it's working. Oh no, it is working. Hell yeah. It's just not working in Streamlabs because I need to enable it. Thank you so much, Leisha. I really appreciate you. Leisha, I appreciate you. That's a kind of rhyme. Also, I'm coated in plasma. Why can I not go upstairs? Oh, because there's somebody up there attacking me. Oh yeah, hydrate. Thanks, Basilia. I actually need to go get a refill. Also, I took your advice and made it the Minecraft potion slurp sound. My beanbag. This is going to be super tedious, isn't it? I think we may not be ready for this place. I do need to go and bring my beanbag with me, though. Follow director, come along. Here we go. Oh my god, an ogre ape. There we go. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's a cool sound. So you have no idea how desperately I want to find the ape god right now. It's just not happening. Ooh. Electro bow. Yeah, like I said, we need to start selling. So let's just take all of this. Nice, nice, nice. I do see a stairway down as well. Or rather, a pit. Desperate for ape god, there's an easier way. Enlighten me, Leisha. Drop me a juicy nugget of truth right now. Always be selling? Cover your whole body in mumble mouth and then dash around the salt desert. Why the salt desert? I do need the achievement for the micro getting a secret. In this case, ABL, always be looting. I might rewatch Glengarry at some point. Also, what a strange title for a movie. The title tells you absolutely nothing about the movie. Aha, here we go. This is the loot I'm looking for. Because the desert is empty, nothing gets in your way. Oh, okay, that makes... yeah, okay, I understand now. I thought there was a specific reason. my god. This... Okay, we need a melee weapon that we don't have to keep recharging. Or we really need jacked is what we need. Giant hands. Hell yeah. Get me out of here. Give me the ape god right now. 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 What about now? Now? What about now? I should probably check that we haven't already found it. That would be embarrassing. Lair of Ober... No, we haven't found it. Okay. Well, what do you think? Should we try and fish for Mumblemouth then? There is an achievement in it for us. It would be easy enough to get in the rainbow. God damn it. This, why is this I mean, I know why it's happening. Do you want to stop traveling? No. I'd also like to not see this pop up every time. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let me sell you some stuff here. Read our fungal cure first. Yeah, I don't know if we've done it yet. I feel like we may have already handed the book in to the to Sheba. Yeah, we already have. Okay, so we'll need to go to the stilt just to kind of refresh us. Get a little refresher. I remember we do need a nullworm. But that's all I can remember. Very quick way of doing this. Page down. Here we go. Here we go. Small price to pay for the secret of the universe. Hell yeah. Procure an applicator and fill it with gel. Alright, we need oil. We have oil on us right now. We need a nullworm corpse. Alright, that's easy. I can make this like right now. Let me hand these books in. Ah, animated chair gain 2 levels right there. I can buy a spray bottle from this guy, I believe. No, he sells desalination tablets, right? We can buy one from Gritgate, I want to say. Oh, so close to leveling up. And haul it to Argive's lab. Yeah. Alright, so, gel. Well, we know this is a desalination pellet, but I feel like we can just buy gel from, we can buy gel from the Icor merchant, no? Ah, the yeah. Good shout. I always forget who sells them. Wow, 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 wow. Bing bong. All right, let's add Well, it depends. Do we want to put gel in it first? Slime, sorry, and then desalinate it? Or... because I think I may have some slime on me. Yeah, I do. Okay. Let's pour 1 dram of it into the spray bottle. And then go buy the desalination pellet. And then we'll add the oil. And then we just need to go and grab a nullworm corpse. And then we'll go and get some fungal time. I thought this guy's... who sells desalination pellets? I thought it was this guy, Dapper. It's definitely not this. Ica vendors. Yeah, I just thought there was somebody that always had them on them. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we have to go all the way back to the freehold then, because we brought him over. Right, let's go see. Alright, Mr. Icor. Yeah, here we go. He does have gel. I guess we should probably just buy the gel, right? It is cheaper, like you said. Oops. Doing its water container, isn't it? All right. Let's pour one of these into the spray bowl. 1 dram. And then let's pour some of the oil. Oop. All right. Okay, and then we just need the nullworm corpse, which I can't remember if I actually marked it on the... No, I didn't. Okay. You're saying in the... we go back to Jopper. Do it like this. In the waterlogged tunnel, there's a bunch of nullworms. Also, Argive, what are you selling right now? I don't believe it. Finally! After all of this time. Please say it's level 2. Oh, thank God. This is actually a game changer right here. This is going to make the game so much easier. Jacked. We have jacked. I actually can't believe we just found it. I've been looking for it for so long, you know? Oh no. Basilia what? What? You're saying, I'm... Oh, you just pogged at the fact that we found jacked. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Lord Satan. Alright, jacked. We don't have any microcontrollers yet, but we will get it. What do we want to jacked right now? We want to jacked, what about the ulnar stimulators? Probably not worth it. Definitely the rifle when we can. Can we make this jacked? We can. Don't really feel like we need to make that jacked. Hey, anyway, cool. I can't believe we found Jack. I think that might be genuinely the first time I've ever found Jacked. From a trader like that. We go down four layers deep, right? Problem is I've killed everything here, so we're gonna have to look and turn off butchery. There we go. Check that worked. Yeah. Leather whip. Dog corpse. Problem is most of the null worms are probably going to be vaporized. Because I think I was using... I mean, there might be one or two down here, possibly. Because I've been using light manipulation. Giant beetle, dog, bat. Snapjaw corpse. Snapjaw corpse. We could just go and try and find a new nullworm corpse, I suppose. These are all snapjaws. Giant centipede. We may just have to encounter another snapjaw here by exploring. It's not a snapjaw, a nullworm. Oh, there you go. It's as easy as that. Alright, cool. Thanks, game. Ooh, an invasion. Let me pop. Apparently we've just used precog. Let me go down here and wait, and I'm gonna pop precog. I'm gonna pop it right here. Good grief. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Right. I always like to check that we have precog active because sometimes I don't trust it. Alright, who have we got? It looks like they're over here, possibly. Yes, they're right there. They are wasting all of their abilities by killing nullworms. Wow. Okay, that kind of wasn't worth it. Okay, that was surprisingly easy. Now we can go drop this off in Argive's office, or we can just carry the corpse with us, I think. Alright, how do we go about getting Mumblemouth? Reliably. Can you tell just from the mushroom? It's random. Okay. Well, I guess we just get a whole bunch of infections manifest, right, at the same time. There's no point precogging, right? I guess I should mark all of these ruins if I can. All right, I'm gonna go. Actually, we're already in the east. This is great. I'm gonna just start wandering into the oh, we do. We have to test each. It's color based. Okay, got you. Thanks, Laisha. Laisha Straisha. Come on. Right, give me a mushroom. Here we go. So this is green. Yes, a brooding jade puff. I'm gonna precog. And I'm gonna punch. Okay, suck all of these. We've got itchy skin. Okay, so green. How long does it take to manifest now? Is this the way to go about doing this? Because doesn't it take quite a while to manifest itself? Okay, so you can't precog it then. Okay, fair enough. No. Guess we should probably leave and hope. Let's just wait like, I don't know, 100 turns. Come on. I'm just holding down the wait button now. Our skin itches. Fickle gill. Alright. We don't want that. You know, I'm going to keep it for now, because maybe we can pick up 3 different fungal infections. So we know green, I'm going to write this down. Green equals fickle gill. Yeah? So we know to avoid any more green mushrooms. See if we have any different colors on this one map. No, it doesn't look like it. So let's maybe just head north. Anything here? Is that an acid slime, by the way? An acid weep. It is, okay. Cool. Alright, we have a red here. A brooding rose puff. Let's go see what this gives us. There we go. Itchy skin. Fine, you don't have to shoot. Alright. Let's go wait back in the jungle for this to tick over. It's 3 different fungal infections you need for the achievement, isn't it? We just got sucked there, which was what that noise was. Whilst I'm doing this, let me put some more music on. I think we're done with the synthwave. Let's do some indie alternative. I've never done this playlist before. Could be garbage. Could be good. How many different... There's five different fungal infections, right? Alright, let's eat. Wax flab. Okay, so red equals wax flab. All right. We've done green, we've done red. If I could get it on this next turn, we might be able to get basically 2 achievements for the price of 1. Wait, is Wax Flab gonna be a problem for me if I'm carrying Neutron Flux? How does Wax Flab work exactly? Could somebody tell me, because I don't wanna get exploded right now. I'm a little unsure about, I've never really had Wax Flab before. Let me check the wiki. The infection creates a cavity in the body that gradually fills up with molten wax. It may overflow onto the ground. The wax can be poured out or drank from any other liquid container. Okay, so it doesn't just fill up a random container on your person. Okay, so that's fine. We have it on our face. Okay, we've got blue here. We haven't done blue. What are these spores? 2 different kinds of spores, huh? Alright, let's go wait in the jungle so we don't get snuck up on by sludges. You can just put flux in the wax flab, which will blow up if you do so, and it generates wax. Okay, but Mr. Garg, what I'm saying is I'm okay to just keep the neutron flux on me for now, right? Like, it's not going to interact with the wax flab. So don't pour flux into it and you're fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I wanted to know, is just make sure that we didn't randomly explode. Right, so let's see what blue equals. Write that down on my trusty sticky notes. Give me something good. Give me some mumble mouth, please. Right, we're hungry. Yeah, if we can get mumble mouth now, that would be perfect. Now. You could manifest now. Glow crust. Hey, we got an achievement. Friend to fungi. And put a slash marker. Alright. Glow crust, huh? What does glow crust do? I mean, it's unequipped our weapon. That's what it's done. Ooh, glow crust is kind of garbage, right? Make this our main hand for now. Right, blue equals glow crust. It grows mushrooms. Great. Okay. I guess that could be kind of useful, but not really. Gives you an extra slot where mushrooms grow. Really? Oh yeah, I'll see. Ah, I see outcrop. Okay, cool. You can't equip anything, and so actually I don't think that's particularly good. Right, so we've done blue, we've done red, and we've done green. Yeah, horse rooms are nice. They're just strictly better salve injectors, really. Oh crap, I walked right into that. Oh yeah, we just got sucked, so never mind. Lava weep there. Any mushies? Mushy me, please? No mushrooms on this map, it doesn't look like. Green. Okay, we've already done green. Green is Ficklegill. Green. There's some Mumblemouth for the good ones, the other two are trash. Yeah, Wax Flab is especially trash. Alright, Azure Puff, we've done that, we've done blue. Red, we've done red, right? Yep. Blue, we've done. What other colours are there? More blue, more red. I'm assuming like maybe yellow and something. Red. Red. I'm just kind of sticking to the bottom of the map here so we can try and get a good view of the rest of the screen. Blue. This is kind of unlucky. Yellow, here we go. We got a yellow finally. A gold puff. Covered in spores, itchy skin. Done. Can we leave safely? Maybe along the way we can find the final color, whatever that would be. So we've still got what are the two options left? Mumblemouth and what's the last one? Oh, so there's actually only 4 you can get. Yeah, you can only get clanks from packs. Okay. Alright, so this is guaranteed to be Mumblemouth then? Is what you're saying? Use some acid and some horse rooms. Corrosive gas. Cool. Alright, awesome. Then we just have to get lucky and hope that we can learn a secret. I don't know what the odds are. I imagine they're probably quite low, like maybe 1% per turn or something. Hey, there we go, mumble mouth. Okay, good. So now we go run around the desert, right? You can get more mouths. Really? Is okay, maybe we should do that then. Alright, thanks Mr. Garg. I will do that then. So we're looking for gold puffs. Alright, yeah, we might as well stack it. If it means doing it quicker, getting the achievement quicker, then we should really be stacking. There's one. Problem is, I don't think we can reliably wait here, can we? Because of the slimes. Oh, come on, there are no hostiles nearby. Having Mumblemouth unequips whatever you're wielding, right? Maybe I'll just do one more. So, it looks like waiting doesn't give you Mumblemouth chance. What is Mumblemouth actually good for? Can somebody please explain? I know it can give you secrets, but like we've been waiting for a few hundred turns here and it doesn't seem to be... Do you have to be moving for it to give you a secret? Is that how that works? You need to get to a new location. Okay, what do you mean, Mr. Go? It needs to be a map that you've never been on before for it to proc. Ah, got you. Okay. No, there's no point covering our whole body with it because if it's a 5% chance per every new map, then that's fine. It will take longer covering our entire body in Mumblemouth than it will to actually get... I know, yeah, I know it stacks, but I mean, it will take longer to cover our body in Mumblemouth waiting for it to take hold than it will to just... Alright, let's start here. There you go. Done. It was that easy. Slash marker. Alright, amazing. We got it instantly. Also, Salt Kraken. We actually got it immediately, that was great. No. Okay, which way round does oh, we still have... We didn't need to be here. Okay, do we have to eat the corpse first, or do we spray the juice first? I always forget which way around to do it. Take, you know what? Take a solar cell. Okay, nobody... Okay, let me go... I'm gonna have to go back to the still and find out. Sure. Okay, you always eat the corpse first. Okay, we are not hungry right now. Let's go and wait for us to get more hungry. I guess we have to be famished to eat a corpse. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, that's another point. We could just go to the world map here. Wander around until we're famished. I feel like it's still not that fast. In fact, this uses way more water. No, this is a bad idea. This is a much quicker way of doing it. Doing it on the map. Okay, let's eat the corpse. All right, and then let's spray the wait, we're not going to have enough, are we? Do we need to do all of these manually? Definitely get rid of the wax flab. Ah, okay. Okay. Then, let me tell you, it's definitely not worth getting multiple mumble mouth for the odds, because 5% is really good odds for this game. You know, because you've got 9 squares in a parasang anyway. So that's what, like 45% per parasang. Luckily we have let's get rid of the annoying ones first. Pickle Gill for sure. Let me re-equip my armor here. Where did we have where did we... Ah, it was our face, is where we had our wax flab. Okay, cool. Alright, well let's fill one of this spray bottles back up with the gel. Pour into another container, spray bottle, 1 dram. And then the oil. What the hell is this? Okay, I don't like lyrics. Get the hell out of here. Let's put the in-game music back on. Pour into another container. Nope. There we go, and now we just go pick up another nullworm corpse. Which is super easy. Let's enable the game music. Alright, awesome. That's 2 achievements for the price of 1 right there, basically. Bum. I think it'd be really cool if when you killed like an enemy in this game, there was a specific sprite for the dead enemy rather than just showing the puddles. But it would be a lot of work, you know, there's a lot more stuff to add. I remember there were some nullworms over here. Human corpse. Crab corpse. Blowfish. Okay, maybe not. I thought there was. Maybe we go up. I know there was some somewhere. This seed sprout. Nullworm, here we go. Probably can't eat it just yet, can I? No. Okay, we're gonna have to wait a little while. Go wait down here. Ah, okay. I was hoping you could just kind of spray the concoction like all around your body with one thing, but I guess that would be kind of cracked if you could do it that easily. Is there not a way to make yourself hungry in this game other than waiting? I swear there is a way. I just can't remember what it is. Come on. Give me hunger. There we go. Let's get rid of... Well, this is all garbage, so... I guess we could... Should we... Do you think we should keep one Mumblemouth? It does mean losing a little bit of armor on our feet. But it could be interesting. Also, do I have enough to build a geomagnetic disc yet? I do not. I think I'm going to keep one little Mumblemouth. If it means maybe finding Kindrish. Alright. That happened because I used precognition right there. Alright, who do we have here? We have an invader on this map somewhere. Ah, there they are. Ooh, they have some good burgeoning. Yeah, this is a hard one. That's actually great. That kind of got us out of the way of the tongue tyrant. Oh, here he is. And just like that, he's dead. Oh no, wait, there's another dude. He was a decoy. He was the body double. There's not an easy way to get back over there, I don't think, without going in the range of a tongue tyrant. Damn it, okay. In that case, I think we must leave right now. This is now quite a scary map. Let's see if he comes. Would you like to return to the start? No. See if he comes to the towards us here. How's my my beanbag doing here? He's lightly damaged. Come on, he's got to be here somewhere. Nope. Alright, we leave then. Right, we need to grab one more nullworm in case we do ever want to get rid of it. We might as well grab it now. Here he is. Okay, and I'm going to go drop that at the freehold. Oops. What? Where did all the... Oh, they must have got fugued. Okay. Ooh, more neutron. I think we get it. If we can afford it. Without cutting into the taco stash. We can just about pull this off, I think. Oh no, I need the slime, don't sell that. Oh, the tart beard gland. And... oh, the acid cell. There we go. Right, we now have 2 grams of neutron flux. Alright, Bep. Do you have... what do you have here? A number 7. I think we need number 7 to make... the spacer rifle jacked. Yeah, we do need number 7 here. Oh, he's got 4 of them. Oh, okay. Probably do want all of them, to be honest. Because I'm keeping Mumblemouth for now and Cry's still so easy to get hold of, I'm actually going to sell my boots. There we go. So, do you think it's worth getting two-faced? Where is the... there it is, spacer rifle, jacked. Beautiful. Yeah, we don't have any good face artifacts yet, but maybe later. What did we need to build geomagnetic disc? We need number 6. Okay. No number 6 just yet. Maybe soon. Also, before I go, we might as well load up... actually, no, we can do it when we need to. I was going to say we could load up the spray bottle. Ready for when we use the next when we get rid of the next fungal infection, but I don't think we need to. let's keep one file of neutron flux. Well, I guess we might as well use it, right? Yeah, let's just use the neutron flux immediately. Still no Schrodinger's dinguses. Any polygel? We've not seen any polygel so far. I mean, it could be anything. I don't think you need to ID polygel though, right? You should know straight away if you've got it. I could be wrong about that though. Yeah. Alright. Also, whilst we're here, I think we can actually maybe put something on this now. Flexi weaved. Okay, let's do this in a safe slog. It should be on this map. Are you still friendly? You are. Okay, great. Let's pop precognition here. And let's get our armor value up to 16. Nice. We always survive, dude. It's actually hard to die using neutron. Okay. So with that all done, we've got 3 achievements so far today. I'm pretty happy about them. Most of those aren't even ones that I was planning on doing. We do need some cloning draft. I think we already checked the iCore merchant, right? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we bought the neutron flux, of course. You know here it says the spacer rifle is drained. Can we? Well, let's test it. I want to see if we can still fire it, even though it says drained technically. 1 second, let's wait. Wow, okay, so as long as we keep that artifact equipped, we can just... Alright, awesome. Very cool. Okay. I think this is probably as good a place as any. I do feel a little sick today, so I did say it would be a slightly shorter stream. I think we're gonna do a raid right now. We are gonna go and raid Ben. And we're gonna hit him with poggers. Like this. Thanks, Cosmic. Yeah, me too. I just feel a little under the weather. I don't feel like super sick or anything, but just a little kind of, run down. Alright, thank you all for being here. I will be in Ben's chat for a while. I might play some games with him. And I encourage you to hit follow. And yeah, I will see you on the other side. Yeah, you too, Cosmic. Have a good one. Bye-bye.